Hello. Well, we're here as promised. We are here as promised. Happy Sunday, everybody. How we doing? We all good? Hope we're well. Hope we're well. We are in a 787, a 777 plus 10. 777 plus 10 today. Hope we're well. Good to see you all. Happy Sunday. As promised, we are doing the flight that we discussed on yesterday's stream. So, yes. Hope we're all well. Hope we had a good day so far. We're off to Honolulu this afternoon. Yeah, the 777 plus 10. The 777 plus 10. Default? Default what? No, so we got any build scenery for both the sceneries, and then the aircraft is the Horizon Sim 787. But how's everybody doing? We all good? We all having a good day so far? I've just been watching a friend of mine who's also an aircraft dev and a real world pilot. I've just been chilling with him on Discord for a bit, and he's been trying out the Flight Factor 777. It's $80, and it doesn't include VNAV in early access. It's in alpha testing. It's $80, and it doesn't include VNAV. Apparently, when it fully releases with everything included, it's going to be $100 or something around that mark. So that is the discount. We were having a look at it, and I was dumbfounded with some of the stuff. Absolutely dumbfounded. There is some cool stuff in there, but I'm like, why is this being prioritized over? And yeah, the workflow and things, it's just crazy. So yeah, that's what he paid for it in alpha. So it's publicly accessible now. You can buy it in alpha if you want to try it. So you can get the Flight Factor 777 V2 on X-Plane and give it a go. But yeah, it's in alpha right now, and apparently he paid $80 for it, and there's no VNAV or anything. So yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. With PMDG coming out, why? Well, I think they're putting it out in this stage now to try and compete with PMDG. But yeah, no, Goody, no, it's not Rob. No. Somebody lives over here in Europe. Crazy. Anyway, I'm sure we'll discuss that more in the cruise. So how are we all doing? We all good? As promised, we're doing we said we were going to do a long haul this week. This is kind of like a nice happy medium. This is a mid-haul, really, isn't it? It's a 5-hour flight, so it's going to keep us busy. Yeah, so we're operating this today. We were having a discussion about this yesterday, and when we were doing our rotation between San Fran and Seattle, we were like, what kind of thing do we want to do? And we watched Sam Chewy's video where he does the Hawaiian 787 from, I think it was from San Fran actually, to Los Angeles, to Honolulu, with the kind of inaugural passenger flight for this aircraft. So we thought we'd give it a go today. Hey, Drew! Hello, mate. 92 months. Hello. Goodness gracious me, that's a long time. Thank you very much. Cheers. There we go. We've got the official time. Love you more. We're working on world flight routing, or at least we were last week a little bit. So we should be able to, I don't know if you've already seen a preview of the potential routing. But yeah, we've got some stuff going on with it already. Mate, thank you very much. God, that's a super long time. 92 months. That's unbelievable. And then we've got a 36-month sub. Samuel, hello. 3-year anniversary as well. Thank you. They're doing a 1 week or so, giving out roughly 100 keys for 80. Wait, so the first 100 people get it for 80, but then it increases after that? Really? Oh my God. I hope that's not the case. Samuel. Oh God, hello. We got all the subs. Samuel, 36 months. Thank you very much for your prime. Very much appreciated, mate. Good to see you. 3-year anniversary. And then Dan. Hello, mate. It's been a while. It most certainly has been a while. It's the second sub of the day on a redonkulous 92 months. Dan, welcome bloody back. I hope you've been well, mate. It feels like years since I've seen you. Thank you so much for the good sub, dude, and keeping on going for such a ridiculous amount of time. And we've also got Chris as well with 51 months and a tier 1. Blurmin' heck. Hello. Goodness me. I saw like Jamie and Squirrel and loads of people were live today, so I thought there'd be about 5 people wanting to watch Boring Old Me today, but we're getting subs all over the shop. Thank you, everybody. Goodness me. Well, thank you all. 92 months, 36 months, 92 months and 51 months for the first 4 subs of the afternoon. That is absolutely bonkers. Appreciate you all very much. I hope we're all well and having a good day so far today. Happy Sunday. Hey, Moz. Hello there. Why can I not hear that? Why is the text-to-speech not working? You've done a 400-bit tune, it's not working. Hi, Matt. Now paid for my flights for Vegas next year, flying from Manchester to JFK on the A350 and then JFK to Las Vegas on the A321neo. Oh, Moz. Is that with, like, Virgin and... Surely A350 will be Virgin, and then is A321neo with JetBlue? That's what I'm guessing. Moz, that's an epic 2 trips. Thank you very much for the 400-bit cheer. Make sure that you've left enough hours gap in between your flights, because getting through customs at JFK might take a good long time. Mate, thank you very much. That's very generous. Sorry that the text-to-speech thing didn't work very well. Bit of a pain. Virgin, then Delta. Oh, I guess that makes sense with it being the original booking with Virgin, yeah. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. You made an unflattering comment about the Flight Factor 777 in the streamer's stream, and a tester was on and got very upset. Well, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get going, but so you can get the 777 V2 from Flight Factory and X-Plane Alpha for $80 right now, which is just balmy that those kind of prices are still coming in. And we had a real good look around it, and there is some like cool stuff with it. Like they've modeled kind of stuff where you can do like interphone things. So, you know, like you have to call up on the intercom to talk to the ground crew to, you know, disconnect ground power and those kind of things. And there's bits and bobs that I was like, oh, that's quite cool. That's quite a nifty little feature. I quite like that. Yeah, it's $80 in Alpha, and there's no VNAV. And it just feels like they've concentrated on loads of like tertiary things without actually getting the fundamentals in yet, which is phenomenal. Taylor, hey, God, we got 2 more flubs. Hello. Taylor, thank you very much indeed for the 9 months on Twitch. And thank you, Fennec, as well, for the 35 months. Hello, YouTubers, as well. I'll come and say hello to you in just a second. We're live on YouTube once again, so hello all. Taylor, thank you, mate. Twitch, baby, and the 9 months. Love heart to you, my dude. Hope you're having a good weekend. And Fennec, it's 35 months. Hello there. Yes, this should be a nice vibey flight, for sure. You're going to lurk while looking at the F1. No problem at all, mate. No problem. Richard's here on YouTube. Welcome, Richard, to the live stream. Great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. And SR88 is here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you on the YouTubes. And then, oh, God, hello. We got a 5 bomb. Where's this come from? Oh, my goodness me. Taz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs out of absolutely nowhere. They are going to Multigamer 1149, Zulu Flies, Which One's Pink 2, Shot Kiev, and Dazzler 173 as well. There are definitely new and familiar names in that list. So Multigamer, that's a brand new sub. They followed the channel 2 days ago. Zulu, it's a new sub. Pink, that's a brand new sub. Shot Kiev is a 29-month sub, and Dazzler is also a new sub. Dazzler doesn't even follow the channel, but there you go. Thank you very much, mate. $80 for no VNAV and $100 for VNAV. At least FSS was realistic with their non-VNAV pricing. I mean, I knew that Flight Factor War is like expensive, but that's just wild. And how long has that been since that product's been in development? 5 years? It was before MSFS, wasn't it? Bondor, hey! Sorry, there's even more. Hello. It's a pleasure to have you here, my friend. Thank you so much for continuing to be here for 20 months with the Tier 1 sub. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, my dude. Pleasure to have you here, mate, for such a long time. 4 months away from the 2-year mark. Thank you, folks. We're 40% to a level 4 hype train out of absolutely nowhere. Taz, you're a legend, dude. Thank you for those 5 gifted to get us kicked off as well today. Yeah, we'll talk more about the Flight Factor 777 when we get airborne. But we'll introduce today's flight and go and get ourselves set up today, and I'll let you know what we're doing. Bluey, thanks for the follow. Cheers. I just can't see that name and not think of it. So today, I did kind of promise that we would be doing a long haul today. We're not doing a long... Well, we are, but we're not. We're doing a 5-hour flight today. We discovered this routing yesterday on live stream. and it was just such a vibe. It really was. So this is the route that we're doing. We're operating Hawaiian 3, a relatively new route for them in the 787. It's done on a A330 some days as well. From LAX to Honolulu. I wish I could fly to Honolulu more, but just because of where it's geographically located, it's very difficult to do a lot of flights in that region unless we do like really short hops that are like 20 minutes long. So we've got a longer flight to it today, and we're flying out of the Ini build scene. Well, actually, both sceneries are Ini builds. So we've got the LAX and the HNL scenery by our good friends at Ini builds. For both of the scenery today. Also on the recommendation of Rev, I've installed the Samsung 3D like cityscape for Honolulu, which does look better. I loaded into default yesterday and it didn't look great with the buildings. And then I got the Samsung one. And it actually looked really good with it. It looked a lot better, so I was like, perfect. So we've got that installed as well, so that'll be nice because we are going to be flying past it on the approach today by the looks of things. So that's going to be our flight today. Quite a long flight, but hey, it's been a long time since we've done a flight of this length on live stream, and I've not got anything to do today. Becca's plans for today looks like they've fallen through. She was going to be out all day today, and she's just texted to say that her friend's not coming over now, and I'm like, well, I've organised a live stream now, so not much I can do about that. I was literally like just about to go live, so yeah. 5-hour flight. We'll keep ourselves occupied in cruise. I'm sure we'll have some good music on, good chats. We'll watch some videos, and then like Rev linked a really funny game yesterday that we can play, so maybe we can do some games and stuff in cruise as well. So hopefully it'll go nice and quick for the flight today. But yeah, how's Becca feeling? Hope she's feeling better. Oh, well, she went out with Katie and got drunk in Birmingham last night, so I'm assuming she's absolutely fine. But yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing for today's flight. About 5 hours, 15-minute flight time, which will be a nice one. It will feel like we've done a good long haul, but it's also not going to be so ridiculously long that we're, like 8 hours into it questioning our existence. And it's a good opportunity to test out Hawaiian's newest aircraft of their fleet with the 787. So that's our plan for this afternoon. I hope that sounds like a good plan. I'm sure we've got lots of things we can chat about and everything to get us going. Mac's going to be joining in the 7-4. Nice. Cool. Right. I think we should just get going. Let's get in. We're flying on real time today, but we should hopefully see a really nice sunrise not too long after departure, I would have thought. So it'll be a good one. We're going to be chasing the sun all the way to Honolulu today. Let's get in the sim. Let's do this. So we've got some other people on YouTube just coming in. Let's say hello to some more YouTubers. I'll just turn down the music. So we've got Sive. Hello, Sive. Hey, Chewy. Will there be an A350 for MSFS? There most certainly will be. There's actually 2 in development right now. There's the DFD freeware A350, but we've got no idea how long away that is going to be from release. And then Ini Builds, who make this scenery, are also doing the A350. Moz, thank you, mate. 2 seconds. I'll come back to that. Ini Builds, who make this scenery, are also making an A350. So yeah, I mean, we're hoping we might get that this year, but we're not too sure. So yeah. JFK to Singapore. Oh god, that's too long of a flight for me. Thank you, Moz. 100 bits. Flight level 50,000. Good old Sam Chewy. We actually really enjoyed Sam Chewy's video yesterday for Hawaii, and it was actually a really good video. So yeah. Departed LAX yesterday evening and landed in Amsterdam this morning. I really like the HS789. Yeah, it is good fun to fly. I saw that the new like payware like updated model and sound 787 released in the marketplace. It doesn't seem to have SimBrief integration or anything at the moment, so until we kind of get that, I'm not really going to give it a go. I was going to try it out for you guys, but I'll hold out for the moment. So, yes, here we are, down on the ground in LAX, as I say. We're flying on real time today. I just thought we'd fly on real time just because, well, it's just nice to do so. And then we'll see the sunrise as we fly, or not long after departure or whatever. Aircraft, obviously, as we say, we're in the Horizon 787-9. So this is built off of the default working title avionics, but it's kind of been modified and updated with Horizon Sim. And we are using the FT Sim sound pack today. And 380, cheers for your follow, buddy. Thank you. Registration, we're in November 781 Hotel Alpha, which is one of, I believe, 2 787s that Hawaiian have now got. And we are parked on the real world stand today. We're on this kind of like satellite area. I've never parked here before, but we're on stand 208. So we'll go and get the aircraft set up. get ourselves rocking and rolling and get this trip underway, shall we? Mark, good afternoon. How you doing? They have sim brief coming. It's in an update tomorrow. I don't think there's a marketplace update tomorrow because it's Memorial Day. So unless suddenly people from Microsoft suddenly work tomorrow to do a marketplace update, I don't know if it'll be out tomorrow. Unless it's automated, but it's Memorial Day tomorrow, so nobody's working. Well, Asobo will be, but Microsoft aren't. Right. Let's go and get things set up. So I think first of all we'll go and do weight and balance, shall we? Hey everybody coming in, good to see you. Hope we're well. Hope we're having a good day today. Thanks for tuning in. Do I use Reshade or NVIDIA filters? I use NVIDIA filters. I don't have a command for it on YouTube, but I do on my Twitch channel. So what I'll do is I'll just get the link. So AOO, that Imgur link there that I'm just posting to you, that's got my NVIDIA filters that I use. Although, that being said, are they active right now? Yes, no, they are. Good. So let's do weight and balance. And we'll go and set this from the OFP. No sim brief to... I know why, because I've redone things. Sim brief user ID. I need to type it in, don't I? Why can I not see this? Where's the thing for that to be able to see? Anybody know? I can't see anything. I can't see any of this. I can't read this. Is there lighting here? The bottom of the knob you were just using. So, oh crap. So I've tried to use this, but it won't spin for me, this one. If you mean that one. You think it's on the overhead? Not that. Ah, could it be this? No. That one doesn't move. Panel, that's overhead. Master brightness. The click spot is near the text. Ah! Oh, that is the most awkward click spot in the world. There it is. You got it. Nice. Oh, it's such an awkward click spot that it's gonna like zoom me every time. That's really weird. Okay, there we go. We got it though. Thanks for that. Sorry, folks. Right, so 174882 today. Here's that. We'll just verify that. Right, and then we'll go weight and balance. And we'll do a set from OFP. Yeah, that is a weird one, isn't it? I never saw I see the day Chewie struggling to find something in an aircraft. Well, no, I thought I knew where it was. I just didn't realise that it was... that button works, but with a faff click spot. Right, so... what we'll do is we'll go and get GSX going because that's going to take a little while. And then we're going to have a look at the flight plan before we set up the aircraft today and just kind of confirm these figures that we've got in here. So it's showing a zero fuel weight of 372.1, which is correct. And the fuel about 80. Yeah, that's also correct. Good. So let's have a look at the flight plan, see what we've got in store today. Flight, we are Hawaiian 3 on the 26th of May. From LAX to Honolulu in November 781 Hotel Alpha. I've gone with a really high cost index today. I want to try and aim for Mach 0.85 in the cruise because when we watched that Sam Chewie video yesterday, they were cruising at 8.5. So I've gone for a high cost index. Zero fuel weight, as we've just said, which should be loading in, is 372.1. Takeoff weight about 450.7. Landing 391.4. So well within limits. Cruising today only at flight level 380 for the whole way, so that's absolutely fine. Flight time, nice one today, 5 hours 12 minutes, so not too bad at all really. That's going to take about 59 tons of fuel. We're taking, I've added extra in just in case with this aircraft, so we're taking 80 tons of fuel. So we've got like another 2 hours worth of fuel just about. Departing today out of LAX, we're going to head straight out over the coast, so 24 left on a Summer 2 to Dinty. And then it's an DENS transition for an Inoiti 1 arrival and most likely landing 08 left at Honolulu. Obviously, we'll confirm that a little bit later. Isn't 24 left still closed IRL? I've got no idea. If so, we'll go 25 right. I looked and I thought the last one that did this flight went on 24 left. I mean, they're at the moment they're actually doing these split operations. We can do a 2-5 right. It doesn't really matter. We're here, so we just push south. Yeah, so they're landing on the northerly runways, going eastbound, and then departing, going westbound, like they love to do. It's such a crazy one. You had to take off 2-4 right. I don't think you'd ever take off 2-4 right, would they? I think they just go 2-5 right. Don't know. Maybe so. Okay, so 2-5 right for departure then. I was kind of looking forward to doing a 2-4 left because I've done so many 2-5 rights. So yeah. But that is fine. Let's go and set some things up with the aircraft. So IRSs can go on. We don't need anything else there. Emergency exit things, flight deck door power, primary window heat. Passenger signs can go on because we've actually got the fuel on already. Right, is this thing that is doing the brightness up there so high? No, it's not. Is it the dome light that's doing? Oh, it's the dome light. That is so bright. We don't need to do anything on this middle panel for the moment, apart from just put the engine anti-ice switch to auto. So that's all fine. And then we'll put the packs to auto over on the right-hand side as well. Lovely, good. They've used 2-4 right in the, as they even... Oh, okay. Yeah. Is Oakland not fixed mark anyway? Honestly, Lucas, no idea, mate. You might well be right. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put the systems page up on... Actually, no, let me just go back to ND for a moment and just stick traffic there. Bring this down, and then we'll just put this on the... actually, no, I'll put that on the door page for the moment. Just once we've got stuff there. And then we'll come down, have a look. Parking brakes set. We'll put Unicom on there, and then the CTAF I've already looked at. It's 12095 for LAX, so we need to put the CTAF in, and then we'll just switch over the two. And then the transponder code, there's no ATC, but the squawk is 2041.
And LAX traffic United 2706 will taxi to holding point Bravo.
Yeah, we can already hear people.
Right,
The A380 is departing 25 left. Okay, cool. I'll go 25 right. Just turn that down a little bit. Good, so 2041, we're on CTAF there. That's all good. Beautiful. Let's go and have a look at the weather. What's the weather looking like today? LAX. So the wind's 330 degrees at 3 knots, 10 statute miles. It's overcast down at 1900 feet today. Temperature's 14. Dew point 11, and the QNH, or the altimeter, is 299 at 8. So if I press B, 299 at 8 should work. I'm also just going to see, can I... Oh, that's a bit better. I'm just trying to bring down the brightness a little bit of these displays, because they are insanely bright. That's a bit better now. They're not so disgustingly bright. For the moment, at least. Good. I've just realised it looks like we've got the V-bar thing. So if I go into here and get that onto there. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better now. Perfect. Beautiful. I did a flight from SFO to SEA after yesterday. Xbox crashed on final. Oh, no. Right, so into the CDU we go. Let's go and double check this stuff first. So yeah, active nav data, that's all correct. Pause in it. We can do KLAX. Routing, we should be able to do a route request. You're in the 787 mood, but I hate the flight model. I guess I'll wait for the new 788. Yeah, fair enough. And we'll go and click load. Is that literally it? Dinty Duet Dens? Is that it? Dinty Direct dudes, and then Romeo 567 to Dens. Wow, that is the routing. That's wild. So we'll go 25 right departure then. Yeah, that's what they're using in real life right now. And it's out to Dinty. So 25 right on a summer to Dinty. And then I will put it in arrival now just to get something in there. So it should be an ILS 08 left, I think. On an Inoiti 1 via Dens. So it should be quite a nice arrival, this. We should get some beautiful views. So Inoiti 1 via Dens, and then we've actually can do the Uka transition into there. Execute. Good. Right, let's go and have a flick through the flight plan. And just see if it works. We'll have a proper briefing, obviously, but we're just going to step through. So there's that departure out. Eventually we'll turn to the north. And then we'll make our way westbound from Rizin. And then there's the approach in. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Right, good. Well, that's sorted then. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We'll continue on with the CDU. And we will go into here. So 0 fuel weight, 372.3. That's giving us a gross weight of 452. Flight plan was giving us 450.7. So I don't know if I can write it in here. I don't know if you've even got it. Or 52. Oh my god, that looks awful. Oh yes, handwriting. Right, 452, but that's fine. So reserves today are 10.9. Is loads. Cost index, we're going with 80. I want to see what that gives us thingy wise. And then I'm going to leave step size at IKO at the moment, but I don't think we're going to be stepping. So if we go into VNav, that's fine. 845, yeah, that's fine. I don't think we're going to be stepping. Cool. Due to the 787 VNav logic bug, pilots do not enter stars until after departing. Wait, is that actually a thing? Good. Right, we can go and do some takeoff performance. So we'll copy the FMC data. It's dry here. The winds again. 330 degrees at 3, right? Yeah, 330 degrees at 3 at 14. So 330 at 3. 14. CG optimum, flap config optimum, auto, and then the CG value. 23. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting, Bob. Wow. So we'll get our takeoff figures. So with the assumed thrust method, we can get away with a flat 5. Select a temp of 52. 153, 157, and 164. Quite a long runway, isn't it? 25 right. So we'll send the output. And we'll accept that. And then we'll just go and check this. Do climb 1. Flat 5. 153, 157, 164. Good. Okay. Wind data request. And we'll put in some stuff on here. So 164. Runway heading for 25 right is 251. And still hit the passengers coming online. And then we'll have do a proper briefing in a moment. But the departure, the initial climb clearance is flight level 230. Good. Nice! Right then. Let's finish up with the CDU. We got wind data loaded in there, climb forecast, load in the climb forecast data, and we'll also do the descent forecast data as well. Beautiful. Good, so FMC pre-flight is complete. Let's go and do a bit of a briefing. So, today we are parked on stand 208. We'll most likely then push nose right to face south on Mike. Exit the ramp at November 2 and then taxi November and then either Charlie or Bravo, probably go down Bravo I guess, for Foxtrot, holding 0.25 right. Super long runway, 4,000 meter runway, so we've got plenty of room for departure today, and we're out on this summer 2 departure, so it is straight out to Docker below 3,000 feet. And then Evo's below 5,000. McGee? Dark below 12. And then Summer. And then we split off to the north to head to Olaf, Rizin, Oingo, and Dinty today. So we got those climb restrictions there. But after that, we can do what we want. So it should be pretty simple. We're quite familiar with LAX. I've not flown out of this satellite before. But I'm sure we'll be fine. So let's do a pre-flight checklist, which is complete. Next will be the before start checklist. Oh, and we got a sub. It's Zazploot. Hello. Can't wait for this long haul. Going to be good. Nice. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a good flight. Thank you so much, Zapsploot. What a name. I love it. What a name. Drop in the brand new Prime sub. Welcome to the crew. I hope you enjoy your time here. You join us just getting set up for our long haul. We shouldn't be too long before we're actually kind of ready to get going, I would have thought. Yeah, don't know how long it's going to take with GSX. It still says it's boarding passengers now. It's taking them quite a while considering it was the first thing we did. Is there anything else I need to do? No, we can switch off power to that display. We don't need that anymore. We've done our briefing. I guess we could get the APU going and stuff, but that's gonna... I don't know how long GSX is going to take. Long-time viewer over the past 7 years, learnt a lot from your initial P3D videos back in the day. Gosh, those were the days. They were the days. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, good sneeze. Ooh. Okay, let's get the APU on, because hopefully GSX isn't going to take too much longer. And then we'll get ourselves prepped and get this show on the road soon. We should be able to actually see it on the ELEC. No, it's on a stat page. There we go. So we can see the details of the APU starting up. You can see the RPM and the EGT and everything like that. Ah, look at that timing. The APU has become available literally as boarding completes. Call me a pro. Call me a pro. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get GSX to get prepped to go. Because now they'll close that door. There we go. And now we can start to get set up to pressurize. So the GPU will go. APU's on. So right ELEC, left ELEC, center ELECs. Fuel pumps on. Have we got fuel in the center today? We do. The center fuel pumps on. Beacon on.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
And transponder to mode Charlie. And then we can go and do the before start checklist. So before start, passenger signs on. MCP V2164 251 for the heading. Flight level 230 for the altitude. CDU pre-flight, sorry, takeoff speed. So we've got 153 V1, 157 rotate, 164 V2. CDU pre-flight we've completed. The trim needs to move forward today. It's 6.25. You can see me doing that there. 6.25, and that's set. And the taxi and takeoff briefing we've done. And then the beacon is on. So that is the before start checklist complete. The next will be the before taxi checklist. So we are ready to get this show on the road, everybody. Just make sure we're on Volanta and everything. Oh, we're starting to see some colour in the sky. It's lit up, hasn't it? I'm pretty sure it has. This could be quite nice. Okay, we want nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
LAX traffic, Hawaiian 3, stand 208, push and start, nose right facing south, LAX. This is the new LAX, isn't it? Notice any performance improvement? The performance seems absolutely stunning for me right now. Really good.
All engines clear.
Really good.
Start at will.
Okay, so off block time was 13:40. So out was in red. So that is 12:40. Why can I not do it? Look at that, amazing. 12:40. It's easy on a 4090. Yeah, believe it or not, 4090 doesn't just control everything with your performance. There's other factors. And we'll start both engines at the same time. So, start number 2 and start number 1. Yeah, so you just do .ctaf space and then the ICAO code. I'll reset this camera so it follows the aircraft. That beacon light is exceptionally bright. The VRAM, yeah. Frame generation and VRAM, like the big VRAM, make a huge difference, but like, you know, you still need a good CPU to keep up with the 4090, otherwise you're in trouble. X-Pilot says unknown command. Oh, God knows about X-Pilot. It's a V-Pilot command. God knows about X-Pilot, whether they've included it. You might just have to find it on the charts. Ah, oh, Joey! Hello, mate. 14 months. How you doing? Hey. Thank you, my friend. There we go. 2 good engine starts. Parking brakes can be set. Joey, thank you, mate. Thanks, dude. Oh, yes. Absolutely. It's like a mid-haul flight today, and we're going with a beautiful sunrise departure. Look at the colours in the sky. It's completely overcast, but when we get above the clouds, the views should be pretty ridiculous. Okay, is GSX disconnecting? Yes, it is. Good. So, APU off on the overhead. That's all we need to do on there. Fuel low in center. That's okay. It's just gonna drain tank, so we'll turn the center pumps off. Flaps 1, flaps 5. We're going to do a flight control check. Stand still, waiting for your flight to roads. Have a lovely trip, Aaron. Enjoy, enjoy. You're a pro. Do I win anything? Win anything? What do you mean?
Left is clear. Right Side is clear.
Okay, all good on there. So, before taxi checklist, anti-ice is all in auto. Recall, it's just going to show that cabin temperature thing, which is annoying, but it will sort itself out. And TCAS off, that's acknowledged. Auto brake is RTO. Flight controls, you just checked. Ground equipment. Yeah, they look to be clearing. So, ground equipment's clear. And the APU is off. Before taxi checklist complete, and also the before takeoff checklist is also complete as well. So we'll switch this over onto the other side. Okay, so taxi, again we're going Mike, November 2, November and Bravo. Stephen, hello there! Oh, I get you, politics. Sorry, mate. Stephen, thank you for 17 months. Hello. Oh, God. Wrong channel. Thank you. LAX traffic, Hawaiian 3, taxiing Mike, November 2, November, Bravo, holding point full length, 25 rights. LAX. Okay, Gary's clearing out the way this morning, so let's go get the taxi light on. Get rid of the dome. Parking brake released. Here we go. Every time I sub to Ian or Jamie, I just send your music. You're a troll. Oh, look at the colours in the sky. Chat, this is going to be incredible, this departure. Watch the nose rotation if you're only flat 5. Oh, crap, yeah. Didn't think about that. So November 2 is this turn here. Sam, good afternoon. How are you, mate? You right? So first right, then first left. Oh yeah, what time's kick off for the Leeds match? An hour. 3 PM, isn't it? Krista, thanks so much for the follow. Does that Rick roll you still, Rev? I don't trust these links. Yeah, it is. There we go. I hate you. Yeah, I knew it. I just don't. I'm not even going to. Even when the links do come out, I'm just not going to click them because I just don't believe it anymore. Thank you very much, Krista. Cheers, mate. Oh, you can see those colours. It's crazy because it's overcast, so we're not really getting it in full whack. But when we get airborne, it could look quite spectacular.
368, taxi 225 left via Alpha.
Oh, so that's Mac. I want to get airborne as soon as possible so that we can see these views. We timed this very well. I did not kind of plan that this was going to be sunrise time, you know. When we departed, when we said, I just went, yeah, 1 o'clock just after lunch tomorrow. Do you live in LA, Stephen? Real time? Yeah, I'm on real time. Yeah. Taking the piss. Oh, right. Sky is mad. Doesn't it look incredible? Wow. The views. There's Mac over there. Kalita Air DHL livery, nice. Oh look, you can see the cityscape of LA in the distance over there. That honestly looks unreal. Woke up to this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Disembarking. That's not what you want to see. Oh. Right, so it's a little bit of a taxi down here. Come on. So we're going all the way down to Foxtrot. We're looking for. And we'll be departing after Mac. Looks like there's a couple of people flying. There's 3 people so far who are planning to come to Honolulu, including me. How are you, Creed? Good to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome. That looks beautiful. Look at the colours in the sim right now. I'm just honestly, I think I'm gonna have to stop clicking links. As much as like I don't mind a good Rick roll. We do have to be careful with it just because of DMCA stuff. Because I play my music over on my stream PC where I've got an audio setup so that it's DMCA free. So it's fine, but anything that I open on this PC, DMCA means copyright music, which you're not supposed to play on Twitch. You can get a DMCA strike and get banned on Twitch. I play copyright music, but I do it in a specific method on my Twitch PC where it never gets played again on the VOD. So after you hear it live on the stream, you won't hear it again. If I click one of your links from Twitch chat and open it on stream, that audio comes from a different source, and that gets heard on the VOD. So that would risk a DMCA. Yeah, the airport lighting's just gone off. I can't see a thing. It's weird. So I know Rick rolling is a good bit of a laugh and everything, but I just have to be careful of it just because of that factor. Yeah, song requests are fine. I mean, I wouldn't want it song requested every single day. Otherwise, I'd probably add it to the ban list then if it got a little bit crazy. Heartfang, yeah, perfect timing. Okay, so it's the 3rd right from here. 3rd right from here, we should be there. So before takeoff checklist is complete, next will be the after takeoff checklist. There's Mac. Mac, are you waiting for us or are you going? That looks so cool seeing the Kalita there.
Connie 368 taking off runway 25 left, summer 2 departure.
Nice, right, we will leave some spacing then. We're going to see a beautiful 747 departure ahead of us, chat. Do the cabineting. This is so perfect with this sunrise. LAX traffic, Hawaiian 3 via Foxtrot, lining up full length 25 right. We'll leave 2 minutes spacing with the preceding aircraft. Literally nose to nose. Look at this. That looks so cool. Ah, God Atom. Hello there. 56 months. Thank you. What frequency are you using? CTAF. CTAF frequency. Oh, do you want the actual frequency? For here, it's 12095. Thank you, God Atom. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, the 74's departing 25 left. Otherwise, I wouldn't have lined up there. They're not. This looks so cool as we line up. Has that American Airlines said anything? Or is it just me? You've heard nothing from the AA? Yeah. They're flying with us. I recognise the name. Right, can we watch the rotate? I can't zoom in anymore, unfortunately, but there it goes. Whee! That looks so cool with the sun. This is going to be a beautiful departure, I think. Set up a nice shot. Right, we are going to give it a moment because obviously we're doing the exact same flight at the same time. So I'm going to give it another moment or so before we depart, just for some spacing. Even though we could all sort that, you know, throughout the flight. We'll just try and do a good job of it here. It always helps if you can do it earlier rather than later. We're in Tokyo at the moment. I think Becca is going to have a very hard time. Most places I've been to point at the picture on the menu. That's all they can do. I mean, we'll have a Google Translate thing. Like, we'll have a Translate app with us, and I've joined a Facebook group which says it's very good there, and that you can have like a laminated card that you can give to people to say your intolerance or allergy. So we've heard the opposite from the Facebook groups that we've been asking. LAX traffic, Hawaiian 3, departing Summer 2, departure 25, right. LAX. Okay, Hickon! Good evening, good evening, good evening. Let's just pause the alerts. And we'll get off. Twitch. Let me pause the alerts, goddammit. Oh, I can't pause the alerts. If you get an ad break, blame Twitch. I hate it so much that I can't snooze the ads. It's so annoying. Right, here we go. Where's the button? Let's do it on the front. Oh, where's the button? There we go. Where the hell? Ad blockers? I don't think they work anymore, do they? Right, thrust set. TCAS, or is it not on? What is that view doing? Sorry, guys. Right, through 100 knots easily. We're going to be super gentle on the rotate because this thing will just tail strike.
D1.
Rotate. Super gentle just because the tail strike ability on this thing. Hey, positive rate, gear up. Oh! Holy crap, what a view! Thrust ref nav speed. Oh my god, wow! How have we timed this so well? I'm happy with that. So we were airborne 12:58. What the flight director's up to? Tell you what, let's do a bit of that. Okay, speed's coming up. Remember, we have got some altitude restrictions. Flaps 1. Straight into the cloud we go. Say farewell to LAX, because we're not going to see it anymore. Got some volumetric lighting there. It looks awesome. Look at the volumetric lighting on the strobes. Okay, flaps up. Take some of the lights away that we don't need. That looks insanely good. Oh! Sorry, that was a nerdgasm. Oh! Wow! That is ridiculous. That's probably one of the best departures I think we've ever had in the sim. Completely natural, like, did not plan this. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, what a view. Amazing view, right? Yeah, it looks amazing. Absolutely stunning. Could not have planned that if we'd have tried, really, I don't think. Okay, lovely. Well, we're on our way. What I'm just going to do is I'm just going to keep the climb going. A little bit stuttery there, but we're good. Love that wing view. I'm already so glad that we're doing this flight, just based off of that departure alone. And I'm so glad ads didn't play during it as well. Right, we're through 10, so lights can go off. Logo and the wings can go as well. Beautiful stuff. You got a pizza as well? Or I've got roast dinner at about 3:30. About an hour and a half I've got roast dinner. So that's going to be great. This livery looks gorgeous as well. Look at that. What a beautiful bird. Taking so many screenshots today. It's your birthday today. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. And you got the TCA Airbus edition. Amazing. Split stream. No, I'm going to be streaming the whole thing. I might just go AFK whilst I have some food. I don't think that American Airlines was on frequency at all, because they've departed as well, but I've not heard anything. On that note, we can go to Unicom now, because we're out the way of the airport. Definitely not, Stephen. No, thank you. Beautiful. Clouds just make it look amazing. Oh, look at that with the sun there. Yeah, you guys can just see that. Am I doing the entire departure? Yeah. Yeah, we'll fly the whole thing. We'll do it realistically. There's the coast. We're not going to see much landfall for 5 hours. Ah, 5 out of 5. We hear you now. Hello. There we go.
My apologies, I don't know what happened there, but nice to hear you.
And you too. There we go. We got the whole crew. Good. This 787 modeled well? Yeah, I love flying this thing. Right, we'll continue our climb up to 38,000 today. I'm just going to check in the VNAV cruise page whether it's happy with that. Yeah, I don't think we got any steps or anything, so that's fine. Good. So it's saying ETA-wise, chat, 18:05. Now, I reckon it's going to be a little bit later than that. I reckon it's going to be about 18:15. with what the flight time is expected to be. Mitch, hey, 39 months. Hello, buddy. 2 seconds. I'm just going to get the ETA in. Thank you so much, my friend. Hello there. I am all good, mate. After the views that we've just had on departure, I've realised why I can never fall out of love with MSFS and flight sim and just aviation. I mean, look at this. Look at the sun come through down the screen for you all. That looks ridiculous. Yeah. So, all good, mate. How are you? FMC and systems better than the quality wings. I'd say they're pretty much on par with the quality wings, definitely. Yeah. And we're never going to get the quality wings with this sim, so well worth it to get this. Right, we need to go and set standard. So that's all set. And then, yeah, we're going to do the full departure. I'm not going to skip any of it. We might as well do the full thing. I have a problem with the 747 and MSFS. The throttle levers move, but the thrusters not after starting engines. You definitely made sure that your engines are started. You've got the running memo on the ICAS displays. Right, seatbelt sign we'll put to auto. We'll go and enjoy some more of these views. Let's stick on a bit of music for a moment, shall we, folks? Oh, we got some Hawaiian chill music. Perfect. What more could we ask for? Helsinki to Narita, nice. This is vibes right now. This is. I'm a boomer, I don't say those kind of words much, but this is just. The overcast clouds and everything just makes it so cool. Monaco's already red flagged. Oh, is it? Should I have it on? Beautiful views. They couldn't even get through one lap. Well, it's Monaco, isn't it? The cars are just crap around there. Too big. Who's crashed? Oh, it looks like quite a fun one. Is that Verstappen or is that Perez? Perez, Magnussen and somebody else, is it? Are they all right and out the cars? Didn't the two Haas cars come from the pit lane? Oh, I'm just about to watch the replay. I'm not really watching F1 nowadays. Ooh, that's quite a nasty one. Ooh. That's quite a nasty one. Bloody hell, that's going to take them a while to clear up. So much debris. Right, so we're up to 38,000 feet. Everything's set on here. There's nothing else we need to do with the aircraft now. We can just sit back, relax, and enjoy. Look at, I mean, that view. Oh, I love flight sims so much. I'm such a nerd and I don't care. Oh. I'm so glad we've decided to do this flight. I mean, I'm hoping the rest of the flight's going to be good, but I'm already so happy that we've decided to do this flight. We are all nerds. That's it. Embrace it. Embrace it. Just seen Checo's car. It looks like a... Is he all right? Who cares about the car? Is he okay? As I say, we couldn't have timed this better if we tried. Oh, another one! Hey, Jim! 2 seconds, mate. I'm just going to pause the alerts. I just want to have a look at this crash. Oh, it just goes off the bloody camera, doesn't it? Jim, thank you for 21 months, mate. Hello. Thank you very, very much indeed. I am well. How are you, mate? How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, wait. What happened was that Leclerc at the back? Who pulled off to the side? Yeah, I'm really good, Jim. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well. We're just climbing out of LAX on our way to Hawaii. This is not helping me, you know, like, in terms of... Oh, so the house on the right hit the wall. That's the house's fault all day long, isn't it? Hit the wall. Yeah, that's bad. Was it Leclerc who went off? Oh no, it was Sainz who... Oh, Sainz locked up his brakes and went off. Wow. Jim, thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Just cut the hedge at the front of the house. Hate being an adult. Yeah, you gotta do those things sometimes, right? Adulting. It's fine, you can chill out now. Know that you've done a good job. This is like... This is almost emotional stream vibes, this, with this song. And these views. I think it's so important, like... When we do simming so seriously, and obviously for me it's a double full-time job, there are times where I just forget that, like, you know, we can just do this. Oh, they've got the POV of Sergio. Oh, yikes. Oh. Crazy how much that car just protects him. Like, yeah, he gets bashed around, but, you know, he doesn't move a lot. Was it Nico Hulkenberg or was it Kevin Magnussen? Let's see. Oh, it looks like it was Magnussen. Hulkenberg was on the left. Yeah, K-Mag just tried to go for a gap that wasn't there. Got stuck in the wall. That's terrible. Silly crash, completely avoidable. Anyway, right, how are we doing with stuff in the aircraft? So we're climbing relatively slowly, but that's just because we've gone climb 1. We're not really in a rush. The other thing that we need to do is we need to do some range rings. We've not really thought about that yet, have we? We've not really thought about doing some range rings to, you know, like for alternates if we did need to return or, you know, where's our ETP and stuff. I think it's about a 2,200 nautical mile flight, so I don't know if I can do 1,000 nautical mile range rings on this, but if I will, then that could work just as for a kind of an ETP point. Actually, to be fair, I think the ETP we could put in as a fix from the flight plan, couldn't we? Could we not? ETP, yeah. Could we put those coordinates in to get our ETP as a fix? I think we could, couldn't we? Currently en route to Manchester from Bordeaux. Very nice. I've not tried that. I've not tried that Bordeaux V2 scenery. Should give it a go, really, shouldn't I? These views along the coast. I'm glad that we've kind of done this. We've not just gone straight out over the coast. See a bit of the terrain. Is this like Santa Barbara area? Oh, I think that's Santa Barbara there. Oh my god, have I got this perfectly with my geography? Please tell me I have. Oh, I'm a pro! I'm not gonna lie, I'm a pro. There's KSBA down there. Is it a good scenery update? Oh yeah, I'll have to give it a go. I know, Dull. It's crazy. Yeah, it's all on tyre strategy, isn't it? That's it. Oh, that view alone's nice. We don't even see much terrain there, but the clouds and everything rolling out into the distance. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. So 5,000 feet to go until top of climb. We're just chilling. We're chilling. It's going to be quite a slow climb. We could go climb one here just to give us a little bit more. Try and give us a bit of a push. Can you help with this issue? No worries if you can't. I've just wasted 30 hours. Wait, so I just waited 3 hours out of a 4-hour flight to TFS. Every time I switch to your second monitor, if I'm on that monitor, say on YouTube or Twitch, your game will crash. Oh. What, your whole sim will crash when you go to your second monitor? That sounds like something very wrong is up. I don't know if it's a memory leak or graphics driver issue or what it is. I'm going to sneeze. Yeah, could be something like that. I think I'll be making a permanent move to MSFS after this. X-Flame 12 on the new beta looks awful. As I said, I was watching a friend of mine fly the Flight Factor 777 earlier on, and, well, I was far from impressed. I'll be totally honest with you. Yeah, Ollie, something's definitely not right there. I don't know what, though. Beautiful views. That was, honestly, I think, the singular most stunning departure we've ever done in MSFS. I mean, like, seeing the colours start to change as we were taxiing out. Seeing the 747 depart ahead of us, go through the clouds. The low cloud base at 1,200 odd feet, 1,900 feet, whatever it was. And then just getting through that overcast layer at 4,000 feet. Looking ahead of the aircraft and seeing just overcast everywhere, but clearing into blue skies. And then looking behind and seeing the sun. Yeah. I think it's gonna take some beating for a departure, that one. Yeah, Maka, very well. How you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see. God. Long time no see. So we're shortly going to be heading out over the coast. Not much more of the mainland of the USA to see. And then it'll be blue ocean all the way. Is the word 777 banned? I was honestly debating it. You think I'm kidding? But yeah, so a friend of mine, he's an aircraft pilot. He flies the Airbus. He's also an aircraft dev as well. I was chilling with him on Discord this morning, and he's purchased the Flight Factor 777. So yeah, if you folks are on X-Plane, you can purchase the Flight Factor 777. It's in alpha testing. It doesn't have VNAV, and it will cost you $80 though. Some of the texturing stuff. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't just want to crap talk a developer, because there were some stuff in it that did look good, but for $80. I mean, I would expect an aircraft that to be easily full release price, but it's not. And to see some of the features that they have included, but some of the stuff they've not included. It's also very, very, very interesting that they've decided to include the entire MEL and everything of a 777. I don't know how they got the licensing for that, / if they got it, but very interesting. Has the ENI A320neo got a GSX profile? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if one's included now on SimBrief. You can get one. I think there's one available on the InnyBuilds Discord. But I think SimBrief is actually being updated to include it by default. What cities were in the world update? Which one? What do you think of the TFDI MD-11? I've not flown it yet, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Or seen much about it yet. Oh, do you mean oh, sorry, I'm talking about SimBrief. You're saying GSX profile. Sorry, yes, there is a GSX profile which is built into it. Yeah, sorry, my apologies. Right, there we go. 20 minutes since we took off, and we're at top of climb. Good. And yeah, the real one, they were doing 8.5, and we're doing 8.5, so that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And now we're on our way, chilling out in cruise until we get to Honolulu. Considering the PMDD 777 will be cheaper as well, that's quite shocking. It's crazy that like they're doing it. I think they're doing it as a knee-jerk reaction to the 777 coming from PMDG. They want to try and capitalize on a 777 market, even though it's for a different sim. But $80 to alpha test an aircraft that doesn't have VNAV integration yet. That to me is absolutely bonkers. Like, absolutely bonkers. There was some cool stuff that I saw in it. Like, they're doing quite a lot of stuff, like, implementation-wise with, I guess, what I would kind of call, like, tertiary features. So, like, you know, you have to go onto the Navcom box to type in or to select flight and then talk to the ground crew and ask the ground crew to like disconnect the chocks and get ready for pushback and stuff. I like those kind of things. The EFB also looks like it's going to be incredibly like involved, but at the moment it's just really convoluted. Like we spent 15 minutes trying to work out how you actually close the doors correctly. Yeah, I know we probably could have looked at if there was any manual for it, but the EFB itself and stuff, it wasn't very self-explanatory. As I say, it includes like a crap load of failures. And like there's a whole like MEL kind of thing and everything in there, and I'm like, bloody hell, how did they get the licensing to do that? So there's all sorts of stuff with it, and there is some cool features with it. The texturing and some of the modeling on it looks pretty subpar, to be honest with you, but that might just be an explained thing. And it's cool, like in the EFB, you can like change, you can dynamically change like the seating arrangements. So you can have like Emirates 777-300ER layout, or like you can do it all economy, or you know, customize those kind of things. But yeah, $80 to alpha test an aircraft that doesn't have VNAV. I struggle to get over that. Yeah, I think one of the IndyBuilds developers said it on the Discord server that they said that they're hoping to get an update out about the A350 in July. I like that you can push yourself back from the tug. Yeah, as I say, it sounds like they've got some really cool ideas for some what I'm going to call tertiary features, like doing your own pushback from the tug. Like using the actual, so you know, you would go down into, you go down into here and switch to flight, and then use the third CDU to kind of speak to the ground crew and stuff. I kind of like that they're doing those things. That's cool. I like that. But at the moment, it's been prioritized over working VNAV and stuff. And I'm like, what the hell? And how long has this 777 been in development now? 5 years, is it? I think it's quite a while since it's been first announced. Pretty sure it was before MSFS 2020. What was the plane we flew a short while back that didn't have a proper working VNAV? Oh, that was the Embraer 190. Embraer E190. The A320neo is pretty FPS heavy. Any reason why? Don't know, mate. Don't know. Oh, by the way, again, not that long ago, I was speaking to a friend of mine, speaking to another friend of mine about the A320neo. Lots of people have been complaining about the A320neo sounds and that the speeds are off and everything. Let me see if I can find it. There's actually stuff on the IndyBuilds Discord discussing it. Where is it? It's actually very close. Let me just pause the sound of the sim. So lots of people have been saying that they don't like the sounds in the IndyBuilds A320, that they're not realistic. Have a listen to this. they sound pretty similar. I don't think there's much wrong there, just from what I can hear. And then they've also got like a window view comparison as well. So here they're out of Innsbruck, so it's a bit different. But listen to the whine and stuff. It's the same. But yeah, I don't think the V speeds are definitely off. I'm rotating 200 feet every time at Heathrow. They've literally got proof that it's not incorrect. They've got like the logic of it. Let me find it. So, where is it? So, is this it? So here we go. I don't know why, but my V speeds are being calculated this high. So this person was on a 8,000 feet runway, 14 right, and they were given speeds 151, 151, 153, flex of 58. This guy is the lead technical developer for the aircraft. Flex 56, 152, 153, 154. Literally like 1 knot difference. That's a real world calculation. So yeah, 2 seconds. Apparently we got a thunderstorm, chat. So if the stream suddenly goes, apparently we've got a thunderstorm coming in. Your old account was hacked. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, hey, we got a donation. I didn't even see that. Matt, thank you very much indeed for the donation. £10 donation. £10 Aussie dollars donation is that. Gorgeous views. Thank you very much, my friend. That's really kind of you, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Where can I find your G4 shaders? Exclamation mark filters. Filters, there you go. Thank you very much for the donation, my dude. That's super kind of you. Yeah, those views on departure were just unreal. But yeah, there seems to be this misconception that like the speeds are incorrect. They're taken from the real world documentation for the Airbus A320. And yeah, they've done like a calculation. Like people are saying that the speeds are wrong. And then they've done a follow-up real-world calculation, and it's literally the same, 1 or 2 knots difference. I think the thing that you're maybe thinking that you're struggling with, Cloud, though, is the rotation rate. I think the speeds are correct, but the rotation's quite slow. When you pull back on the side stick and it's rotating slow, that is something that I think they do need to tweak a little bit, and that's mainly rotating slowly due to the tail strike protection logic, which is just too much in the 320neo at the moment. So I think people are misinterpreting and thinking that they're taking off, the takeoff speeds are incorrect when it's taking quite long for them to rotate, when actually that's a completely different thing altogether. Chewy, have you experienced any stutters during the touchdowns, such as the sim freezing for a second the moment your aircraft touches the ground? No, I haven't experienced that. Touch wood so far. So, yeah, I don't think the takeoff speeds are incorrect at all. I was seeing somebody on the forums the other day who was saying that they're using a GitHub takeoff calculator because they think it's more accurate, even though this GitHub takeoff calculator literally says in the title approximate in graphics, in brackets at the end, which left me a little bit confused. Right. Oh yeah, we were going to do some range rings and stuff, weren't we? We were going to work out our ETP. So if we know where our ETP is there a way where we can program that? I'm also just going to put 12. I need to write 1258 in here. What is going on with this? Oh my god. Why is this faffing? Hello, Navigraph. Do you want to work? There we go. 1258. That looks terrible. Who do you think will bring out the A350 first? No idea, mate. Your guess is as good as mine. No idea. I think probably the E&E, but I don't know. It's just a random guess, to be honest. So yeah, ETP. We can find it out on the flight plan, but I don't know how I can put that in then as a fix. Ah, hello, Joel. How are you? Just copy the chords in that format. Oh, will it actually do it? So fix. What if I literally do north? Oh god. 2852.3? Surely not. Surely it won't. Surely it's got to be north. I feel like this isn't going to work. 2852 / west 13857 No, of course it's not going to work. No slash. No spaces, no slash. Oh, really? This will be so new to me if it works like this. Oh my god, it will as well. Fair play, we learned something new today. So there it is. So that's our ETP, is it then? Pretty much over Diallo. Never, ever done that before. Or at least copied it in that way. I can have a look on here. Yeah, it's correct. There it is. So there's our ETP programmed in. That's pretty cool. If I was going to return anywhere, I'd probably go back to LAX. If I do like 1,000 nautical mile range rings. Oh my god, the click spots. What is going on? Oh, I need to do slash. And then the ETP's right in the middle. So there we go. So anywhere kind of in this region, we'd go back to LA, and then anywhere there, we'd continue on to Honolulu. ETP is equi-time point. So the middle distance for the route. Smack bang in the middle. Any idea when the 737 MAX is coming? It'll come, I think they said like in the 777, like, well, between the 777 and the 747, within like the 777 kind of like phase of releases, I think. Pretty sure that's what they said, isn't it? Oh my god, it wants us to step to flight level 420. No thanks. No, thank you. Maybe a step to 400. But that's giving us a more fuel, but a slower ETA. So now I'm going to stay at 380. We planned at 380 for the whole flight, so. Point of no return, yeah. Did you like LA? I've heard lots say it's overrated. There are areas of LA that I really, really, really liked. I loved Pasadena. And like, where the GTA beach is. You know what I mean. Santa Monica. I like Santa Monica beach area. Yeah, that kind of area was nice. And we stayed near here. So Redondo Beach. This area was okay. Yeah, Redondo Beach was quite nice. But yeah, there were some pretty rough areas. Yeah. I can't remember exactly where off the top of my head. But I guess that's like any city. It's just crazy how freaking huge the place is. It's just ginormous. Oh, there's thunder. Did you guys hear that? Don't know if you guys heard that. So yeah, if the stream suddenly dies, it's because we've got a thunderstorm coming in. Yeah, we'll see. You did this flight last weekend, but the other way. Oh, nice. Well, we're doing the return for you then. There you go. Catalina wine mixer. No, we didn't. No, we didn't make it to the Catalina wine mixer. My friend who's cabin crew for BA says he hates going to LA and it's very pricey for absolutely anything over in that area. Yeah, well, it will be. It's LA. Of course it's going to be pricey. Of course it will be. I'm just going to check spacing and stuff. I think we should be alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. We will be fine. Oh, it's one of my favourite songs. I love this song. He sent a photo last week. He bought a croissant and a coffee, about $16. So me and Becca went for lunch yesterday. Guess how much it was for 2 lattes, 2 coffees, a scrambled eggs and bacon on toast, and like a club sandwich. So chicken. I didn't have bacon. I took the bacon out. You know, salad, tomatoes, and a sandwich. Great British pounds. Guess how much it was? Bloody hell. Where the fuck do you guys eat? 90 quid? We didn't go to the Ritz. Good lord. 90 quid? Yeah, it was, you're not, a lot of you aren't far off. It was £35. It was at like a little tiny, like, local cafe place. 2 coffees, scrambled eggs on 2 bits of bread, and a club sandwich for 35 quid. And I was like, ugh. Yuck. Wasn't too much of a fan. Oh well, the coffee was better than Starbucks at least. That's not bad. Oh, well, it is for me. What, sorry? Yeah, the sandwich that I had was just kind of like 2 slices of bread. You know, it was like, I mean, it was good. It was good quality. All of the ingredients, but yeah. No, two lattes. Yeah, 2 lattes. 2 pieces of toast, gluten-free toast with a bit of bacon. If you wanted to, Becca was like, "Oh, can I have baked beans as a side?" And I looked, and it was £3.80. £3.80 to add a side of beans. I don't know. Maybe that's normal prices for you lot, but it certainly ain't for me. 2 beers and a glass of wine for $75. Where the hell do you eat? That is Ritz prices. Jay Levson, thanks for the follow. Cheers. Summer with you. What a song. Love it. What a song. Feel like we need a video to watch and cruise for a bit. Then we'll probably have some food and play a game when we get back. Got that. There's Rev's found a game where it's like GeoGuessr, but people, like viewers, can select the place. So it's like GeoGuessr, but we select it or something, and like we could do an airports one or something. It sounds really good fun actually. So maybe we can do that for a bit to keep us busy. I mean, £5 for a latte is still expensive. £5 for a latte is very expensive. Even central London, you will not get. I paid. The latte was £4, which is more than I've ever paid for a latte from a bougie coffee shop in the middle of London. I think the most I've ever paid for a latte at a really like select roasters shop in the middle of London is £3.80. And it wasn't even that good of a coffee. It was alright, but it wasn't £4 alright. And you know me, I'm a real coffee snob. So, yeah. Oh my god, we're going over the daddy waypoint. Oh god. Let's get a screenshot of that. There we go. You found out the price after I ordered. God. A rooftop bar in New Jersey overlooking Manhattan. Remind me never to go there then. Remind me never to go there. Yeah, I can't remember what the prices of the other items are, but well, 35 minus 8, and then probably split it in about half, I guess. Just ridiculous prices. Here Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Right. Have we got a good YouTube video we can watch? Keep us busy? Anything fun? Don't know. I don't know. I could watch a 777 economy review video, but I don't know if it's going to depress me. Don't know if it's going to depress me. Oh, we could watch a Mr. Citation Max video. Yes, let's do that. Let's watch a Max video because I missed that man and can't wait to see him next month. Matt, thank you for the £5 super chat on the YouTube stream. Thank you, mate. Daddy. Ah, that's incredibly generous. That's 50. Is that 15 Aussie dollars? Thank you very much, mate. Very, very, very kind indeed. Yeah, it's a weird waypoint name. Inbound Daddy. Weird. Very weird. That was when I ruled the world. We're doing quite well. We've got 15 knot headwind and we've still got a ground speed of about 470. So I'm not complaining at that. I am not complaining. Noel Phillips has a new video. I haven't watched a Noel Phillips video for a long time. Let's watch a Citation Max one though, because I miss Max. I'm looking forward to seeing him next month. And his videos are awesome. And we've not watched a video with Max for a long time, so... Hello there, who's that with a follow? Xboring737. What a name. Thanks for the follow. Cheers, bud. Right, let's get this show on the road.
Good morning, everyone, from beautiful sunny Florida. It's 9:30 in the morning and it's 85 degrees already, so the summer is definitely almost here. Today we're flying from here in Melbourne, Florida to New York's Westchester County Airport. About 2 hours and 45 minutes up in the air, 41,000 feet. Should be a nice, smooth flight. Come sit right seat with me, be my co-pilot. Let's go fly.
It won't show your flight plan in the A320 V2. Do you know why? Follow along with the manual and learn how to implement it correctly. Oh, Tim! Hello, it's another person who I'm very much looking forward to seeing next month. Hello there, good sir. 59 months. Hello, my friend. To the one and only. Tim, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's not long to go now, is it? How many weekends? 3 or 4 weekends to go? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're well. Cheers for the 59, bud.
Good morning, Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot information and uniform clearance to Kilo Hotel Papa November.
Citation 2 Roman November, clear to the White Plains Airport as well. Maintain 2000, expect flight level 410 within 10 minutes.
Cheers, Tim. Thanks, mate.
Frequency of 132.65, squawk 3257.
Alright, thanks. Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot's cleared to Westchester County Airport. As filed, maintain 2000, expect 410 in 10 minutes. Departures 13265, squawk 3257.
No, 2 Romeo, question 2 Romeo Fox, to read that correct.
2 Romeo Foxtrot, thank you, appreciate it.
Appreciate it. It's like my favorite thing to say in the States.
206,
Alright. It is hot. Alright, so we got a couple things here. Checklist time. We got checklist and we got our Dunkin' Donuts. So we are
Absolutely,
vibing
Dan.
right now. We're in business. Cockpit items. Oxygen is in. Circuit breakers are in. Gens are off for the GP start. Dimmer lights are on standby. The light display is tested and on. Dispatch is off. Fuel quantity is balanced. We're topped off today. We'll talk a little bit about why we are. We're only a 2.5-hour flight once we do get in the air. Initialization has been completed. CVR, we don't have parking brake.
My dream to go up in this aircraft with Max one day. I'd love it.
No passengers. Seatbelts and pedals are adjusted. Engine instruments and messages are good. And AC is coming off for the engine start. Clear right. 2. Here we go. That's just me giving this sign to the very nice line crew that we're starting up. We got N2. There's ignition. Fuel flow, light off.
I've only just noticed the camera position there attached to the dash.
Alright, good start. 1. Clear lift. And we're just watching for the same things here.
Can you rent citations and fly them yourself?
By 25 and
I've got no idea. I think you have to have some sort of a rating for this kind of thing, don't you? I don't know if you can just fly them on a PPL. I don't think so. Max had to go through quite a lot of training for this to get his type rating on it, especially to do it solo pilot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had to do a full type rating on it.
AC much needed.
Yeah, you can buy a type rating, but yeah. How much is that?
So, before taxi, AC is on, electric elevator trim is checked and set, autopilot is good, and checked. Aileron and rudder trim is checked and set. Flight
Well, you'd have to get, I mean, you could probably get a type rating on it, but you'd need specific licenses to be able to carry passengers, right? I'm guessing if you're flying solo and carrying passengers, you might need some specific stuff. Would you need your CPL? I don't know how it works in the States.
Needed avionics or checked and set takeoff data is posted 100, 102,
Yeah, you'd need the CPL.
Alright, landing elevation is set for White Plains at 439. Messages are normal. Messages checked. Afterfighter is open. And we're good. Alright, taxi checklist is complete.
Ground citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, information India and Shelter ready for taxi.
2 Romeo Fox, what was the position? I missed that.
Yeah, no worries. We're at Shelter.
2 Romeo Fox, runway 27 left via Sierra.
27 left via Sierra, citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, thanks.
Alright, clear left. Clear right.
Hi, Ethan. Thanks for the 3 months, buddy. Hello, mate.
Alright.
Whiskey Mobile Ground.
This is gonna be a really quick taxi. Appreciate it.
Shelter, looking to take off towards.
Thank you,
Taxi
mate.
coming on.
Wait, is that just now, Ethan? Is that today?
Feel really nice.
Roger that. And you're ready to taxi for
Really?
Alright. Exterior lights are good. Brakes are
I did not see that. That's
Nose wheel steering
worrying.
is working. Flangements
You just followed the aircraft
are good.
Wow.
Alrighty. Where to bias check?
Thanks for the sub, mate. Thanks for the 3 months. That's horrible to hear, though.
Turn right on Kilo.
And left.
Cross 27, right, and turn right on Kilo.
It is good. Alright, before takeoff, ice protection systems are not needed. Passenger seats, no passengers. Flaps are 15, indicating 15. Speed brake is down. Trims 1, 2, 3 times are set. Crew briefing. Alright, it's going to be a left seat departure today. Anything below V1.
What citation? It's the CJ3 Plus, I think Max flies.
We'll make a left turn off here. Stop.
November
for
2
clear
Romeo
runway and
Foxtrot,
advise
if you want the reg to look at it. I
And,
think it's the 3
we'll
citation
plan to,
CJ3 Plus, I
come back
think.
into the shelter ramp. If it's above V1,
His
we'll
dad
continue at
owns
100
it,
knots, we'll rotate at
and
102.
he's kind of his personal pilot.
We'll plan to, we'll fly straight out, climb to a safe altitude called 2,000 feet today, and we'll plan to go to Orlando if it's not a severe emergency. If it's anything crazy, we're coming back here to Melbourne. If not, we're going to Orlando because there's a Textron service center there. So that's what we're gonna do. That is that. Go run button is set, takeoff, VNAV, and we're ready to rock and roll.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, are you ready?
We're ready to go, sir. 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Very good. Hold short 27 left at Sierra. I'll be working on your release.
All right, hold short 27 left at Sierra, citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, thanks. All right, that's always good news. Always have great service here by the Melbourne controllers. You can see how busy
Oh my god. Look at the
airspace
traffic.
is around here. We got airplanes, like at least 30 airplanes within a 10-mile radius.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot traffic north to south through the departure corridor. Through the departure corridor is a twin Tectum climbing out of 600 feet. Runway 27 left at Sierra, it's clear for takeoff. Fly heading 280, maintain 2000.
Okay, traffic in sight. Runway 27 left at Sierra, commit for takeoff. Fly heading 280, maintain 2000. 2 Romeo Foxtrot. All right, clear
So
left,
busy.
clear right. To the below the line. Ice protection systems not needed. Ice pedostatics coming on. Lights coming on. Engine instruments are clear before takeoff checklist is complete. Let's go.
There's 3 Charlie Kilo, extend down one. You're going to be number 2. You're following a Skyhawk on a 3-mile funnel. Let me know when you see him.
Roger that. We'll extend it downwind. We'll keep an eye out on that traffic number 2 to land.
All right, let's rock and roll. Stable. Takeoff.
Central aircraft Peters Victor, now current Melbourne, the altimeter 3.
Takeoff power is set and achieved. 2 good engines. Airspeed's alive, both sides.
Melbourne Tower.
70 knots.
Holding short at 27 ready for takeoff.
B1, rotate.
Whiskey, Melbourne Tower, hold short, 27 left at Sierra, number 2 for departure.
Holding short.
Positive rate, gear up.
I don't know, Alpaca. They certainly sound different and stuff. I don't know in terms of performance, actually. I'm not sure.
Okay, 3-2 Echo, 27 right, clear for takeoff at that departure end.
Climb power.
Yeah, Matt on YouTube says it's 5-year-old CJ3, yeah. He used to fly the Cirrus Vision jet. Was it the Vision jet?
Takeoff, ma'am.
I think it was.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact to land at departure 132.65, good day.
3265 to Romeo Foxtrot, see ya.
Yeah.
For landed departure, how you doing? Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 1600, climbing at 2000, 280 heading.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, landed departure radar contact, follow maintain 5000.
5000 to Romeo Foxtrot.
Central information Victor is now
Well, we'll
cleared
change
and altered.
5,000.
Advise when you have information Victor.
Orlando approach at 535 Delta.
She's gonna go VS here.
The field inside and we have information with the
Autopilot's on.
Space Coast and we'd like to cancel VFR flight following.
Alright, we're above the Delta here, so
2 Romeo
we are good
Foxtrot,
to
follow
go.
maintain 9000, fly heading 2900.
That was a little broken there. Confirm that was 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 9000, heading 290.
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, affirmative, heading 295, now 295, climb and maintain 9000.
Alright, heading 295, climb and maintain 9000, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. 9000.
Looks nice and smooth.
Terminated, Fox VFR, frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Plus VFR, frequency.
Beautiful day to fly.
Aft takeoff checklist. The gear's up. Flaps are up.
My dream to fly a private jet. Yeah.
4.8. Have a good day.
24-8, Romeo Foxtrot. See ya.
Sam, sorry, Max just must have the time of his life flying this thing.
Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 4,600, climbing 9,000, heading 295.
Citation 2 Runway Foxtrot, landed departure. Good morning, climb maintain at 12,000.
12, 12,000, Romeo Fox.
Alright. The throttles are in the climb detent. Pack safety switch is good. Lights, recog, pressurization. The diff's coming up, cabin slowly climbing, and altimeters to go at 18. So our route of flight today, I'll put a little picture up here somewhere so you guys can kind of see it, but it's interesting. We basically hug the Florida coast, the east coast of Florida, until we're about 150 miles or so north of Jacksonville, and then we kind of make a right turn and follow the coast pretty much northeast bound. There is a lot of weather up in the northeast today.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, climb maintain at 16,000.
16,000.
Good thing flight sim exists. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, got a good rate here. 16,000 is set. We'll go back into flight level change here. Just trying to get a good rate in the climb there. Trying to get above the Orlando MCO is right, obviously in front of us. So from prior experience, when I've been flying in and out of this airspace, the quicker you can get a climb up, the quicker you can get on course and not get delay vectors. So that's why we had a bit of a higher climb rate today, keeping it in vertical speed, and now we're approaching 10,000 feet, so we should be able to get on course here shortly. So,
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, clear direct worms.
Direct worms, 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Worms.
Right, worms activate nav.
Hawker 574 Charlie Hotel, 3.1 for 7,000, heading 140.
Hawker 574 Charlie Hotel, departure, radar contact, turn left heading 030.
I'd love to do some more bizjet ops in MSFS. I've not done any bizjet flying for a while. We should do some soon. I always watch a Max video and just get in the mood for it again.
So you can kind of see, I'll show you guys up here. A lot is a huge frontal system pushing east of over
the
Ohio,
Learjet. I've heard that's really good actually. I do like the modern Garmin avionics bizjet stuff, if I'm honest.
So there's a lot of weather.
Should get the longitude out again.
Actually delayed our departure by a couple hours this morning. The ceilings at White Plains were vertical visibility 100 feet, RVR was at 1,200 feet. So that obviously wasn't going to work, so we delayed the departure a little bit, and timing it to get in before this big frontal system that's kind of Kentucky, Ohio right now pushes through. So
oh, you can do the 750.
right now,
Oh, that's tempting then.
White Plains is less than a mile visibility, light rain, mist, and vertical visibility 200-foot ceiling. So the RVR is greater than 6,000, so that is good, but it's right at minimums right
By the way, chat, just so you know, most likely sometime not long after this video finishes, I will be taking a bit of a break from the stream to go and have some food. So I will kind of go AFK. I might like just have the chat up on my phone just to monitor chat, but I will go AFK for, you know, I don't know, 10-15 minutes or so to have some food with Mama Chewy, if that's cool. Gonna have a roast dinner together. But we'll keep the stream up. I'll just be AFK for a bit.
Flight level 230 is
2
set.
secs?
Flight level change.
Chewy said 10 minutes from now.
We took a top off of
About 10 minutes or so. So we might have to pause this video and then watch the rest of it later.
in Allentown, that was the closest alternate that we could find today that met the FARs.
Yeah, monitor chat so you don't misbehave, that's it.
Kaio's
Kaio's here, hello mate, how are you doing?
An alternate. A lot of the airports right now around New York don't meet the requirements to be.
I guess what we could do is
so we had to go a little bit farther to the west.
We'll probably pause this video in a moment, get some music going,
we could not get into White Plains,
and then we'll
that
be
would in
good.
Allentown. So that's another reason why we had to bring extra fuel. And also, when you have the opportunity, if weight and balance allows it, always a good thing to have more fuel than less. So right now we're showing touching down in White Plains at about 2 hours and 30 minutes from now, and with 2,500 pounds of fuel. So that is really, really good shape on that front. If we have to hold or whatever it might be, we still have plenty of fuel to still fly to our alternate. So the weather's meant to improve up to about 800 foot overcast ceilings, which is super nice.
Ready to copy, 278 Alpha.
So hope everyone's doing well. It's great to be back filming. You know, in our last video, mentioned that we hadn't been flying that much recently, but schedule's starting to pick up, and Citation Dad and Citation Mom and the fam definitely it's going to get busier as the next few weeks and months progress into the summer. So that's really exciting, and hopefully get some good videos for everyone to enjoy. And then we got Oshkosh in the summer and a lot of good stuff to look forward to. So leveling at level 230, we'll go into the cruise detent.
015, descend via the door 3, arrival for 1 Romeo.
Jax, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. Any chance of a higher?
Number 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact Jackson 127.47.
2747, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. Good day.
Grenade.
Jax, good morning. Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, level 230.
2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Yeah, it's crazy up like
330.
Climb to 330, 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
Right, what we'll do, chat, I'm going to just pause the video there for now, just because it's not too long until I'm going to have some food. If you guys are happy with that plan, and then we'll watch the rest of this when I get back after food. Is that cool? We'll get some music going again. Get some songs going for a bit. And then we'll watch the rest of that video when I'm back from food, because I'm going to have food in about 10 minutes or so. Figured it's a good place to hold it there. Or what I will do, actually, is... Aha, that's a bit better. There we go. Get rid of some of the lighting on the panels there that we didn't need. So how are we doing? We've been airborne an hour. Yeah, and we're looking good. So we got just over 4 hours, about 4 hours and 10 minutes or so. 4 hours and 15 minutes to go until landing. Yeah, having a bit of a late lunch today with some a roast dinner. I think it's roast chicken, so I'm looking forward to it. Smells incredible. Smells so good. I still can't get over the timing of that departure. I thought, you know, I was thinking to myself, I was like, should I modify the time so that we're at sun, like we've got a good time? And I was like, no, let's go real time and kind of see, you know, what it's going to be like for sunrise. And it just timed it so perfectly. It's always such a satisfying moment when that happens in Flight Sim. Right. So Ocon, Hulkenberg, Perez and Magnussen are out. God. Now it's just a procession of cars. I haven't had this song for a long time. Just a driver parade to the finish. Yeah, I've switched over to the football. Leeds Southampton playoff final. Switched over to that now. Right, good. Bring that over actually. Got a way to go yet, chat. Got a way to go yet. I'm looking forward to the arrival though. When we get to the arrival, we're doing this one, so it's not the one that loops around the north of the island. So we're gonna fly right over the top of like Waikiki area down here, isn't it? And there's Diamond Head there. So that's gonna be beautiful. I think there's a few altitude restrictions. Oh, it's not too bad. It's above 8,000. It's not too bad. What the heck is this? Yeah, it looks like the real one did that. Cool. What runway we're lacking for landing? 8 left. Go and have a look and see what they're using. They it looks like they are using 2-4. Are they still using 2-4 left? Look, there's one taxiing out here. Are they going to go for 2-4 right or that giant there? It looks like they're using 2-4 right for departure as well as landing. Right, PHNL, what are they using there? Hopefully the weather's good in Hawaii. Yeah, we'll have a look at the METAR. Not a whole lot going on. Oh, that guy. Oh, that one landed 8 right, but that's because they were going to the cargo apron. So yeah, 8 left. I think it's on D8, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. So at the moment, it's 030 degrees 3 knots. Few clouds at 2,500. Landing and departing runways 4 and 8. Expect RNAV Yankee or visual approach. 8 left is shortened. Last available exits taxiway Echo. Oh, that's there. Oh, that should be fine. So all of this is closed. Yeah, I imagine it'll be an 8 left. 4 rights closed. We don't want to do 8 right and do all that taxi. So yeah, 8 left is what I think will be. Where do they park? What's the stand? Okay. Did they go all the way around the corner here? Don't know if I can see on FlightAware. So it says arriving Terminal 1. They go to the A gates. So, okay, yeah, so up here then, yeah. This song is absolutely awful. So, yeah, so we want to vacate latest Echo and then Alpha, and then is this Golf? Yeah, Alpha and Golf, and then in up here. I've never parked up there before, so that'd be nice. Cool. Oh, good. Turn on the weather leather on Volanta and have a look over North Mexico. Is it bad? Where is it? Weather. Ooh, oh. That's fun. Oh my god, what in the hell is that? What the heck? Oh. I mean, that looks fun as it is. Because Seattle's still got rubbish weather. That's very interesting. They got the bad weather over the south of the UK right now. Yeah, they do actually. They do have the bad weather over the south of the UK. So I'm Oxford, so yeah, there you go. You can see where we've got it. You got a little bit of a storm here. Alien invasion. It kind of looks it, doesn't it? It does kind of look it. Yeah, it does. It does indeed. So we've still got about 640 miles until we're even halfway. Yuck. 1,800 nautical miles to go. Yeah, that ETA's... Oh, no, sorry, it's 1,700 to go. 1808's the ETA, I'm an idiot. 1754. God knows when the next time we're going to do a long haul on stream is. Could be quite a long time away from now. I'm glad we're not doing like an 8-hour long haul. I just wasn't in the mood for it today. Another 4 hours from now to landing is certainly long enough, I think. Gate A4 from the 24th. Nice, okay, cool. We'll aim for that area then. Sounds good, thanks, Matt. Sounds good to me. And yeah, it goes to Uka and then wait. So they said expect. I mean, I put in an ILS. Oh yeah, look, I've put in that. What's the RNAV? Oh, it's very similar. Oh, that looks fun. That looks fun. I've just seen that. Roll out on about a 6.5 mile final. I think that, yeah, so, actually, no, maybe not. Oh, no, it's the same. I was thinking, like, yeah. I wonder why they do the RNAV over the ILS so much. Yeah, I wonder why. We roll out on quite a long final here, don't we? It's not too bad. I would do this RMP Zulu just for it to look like for a shorter route, but I mean, I'd rather do the full actual thing because this is going to look gorgeous with the views. So yeah. Right. I think food's ready, folks. Cool. So, chat, I am going to disappear for a bit because I am going to go and have some food. Oh, can I see? Oh, I can. So I need to try and set up like a nice view. I need to try and do it where you guys can actually see without my web camera in the way. That'll have to do. Right. Are you guys happy with an outside view like this then? I can go with that, and then I'll stick the Be Right Back screen on. I don't know if I should put some text anywhere else. Let me just see if I've got anything where I can put some text elsewhere. Let me have a look. Oh my god, I've still got this text in my OBS. Can you see that? Microsoft Flight Sim Release UK. I've still got that saved on my OBS. Wow. Wow. You're going to laugh at this, but I have to copy and paste exclamation marks on my stream PC because the keyboard key doesn't work. Right, how's about that? That's alright there, isn't it? Yeah? If I just leave it like that, I can leave the camera on, I guess, or I could leave it to the crew rest image. There we go. Oh, actually, no. Does that? No, that doesn't look good with... No, I'll just turn the DSLR off. That'll be easier. Then you can see it. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go and have some food. And then I will be back once I have eaten. So I don't know how long I'll be. I'm obviously not going to rush my food. But I'm obviously not going to spend hours eating at the same time. So, yeah. I'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy the music. I will monitor chat from my phone. So, yes. I will be back in a bit. Like that, I don't think I've missed a single message. Right. Just get myself sorted. Oh, that was delicious. That'll keep me energized. I mean, I might go into a food coma and fall asleep, but that's fine. Crew rest. Monitored rest. Can we do that for a bit? Right. Give me a second, folks. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do... Oh, God. What's that one? Countdown, there we go, that'll go, and then that, there we are, right, we're back. Hello, we're back, thank you for sticking around. Lovely roast dinner, very, very, very nice. Oh, look at that, just as we're past the daddy waypoint. We could go and do a fuel check, I guess. We should probably be a good pilot, shouldn't we? Prog. Oh, we can't do a pos ref. Wait, how much fuel have we got though? 55.6. What should we have? What should we have? 54.7. I wish I could write on this better. I don't know why this isn't working today. Just not wanting to work for me. I'm trying to click. Come on. 55.6. Oh, there we go. Millisard, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. You join us long haul Friday flying. How was food? Oh, it was so good. So good. Roast chicken. Proper British Sunday meal. Yeah, so... roasted chicken, roast potatoes, gravy, vegetables, stuffing. All the good stuff. It's very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Just what we want. Right, let me check what's going on. Alright, good. Ah, hello, just responding. Right. I want to watch the rest of that video, so I'm going to stick that on chat. So, let's go and drag this up. There we go.
Alright, so we'll start a VS climb here. Nice gentle climb. Beautiful. We're at 24,000 feet-ish, and we have been in the air 12 minutes. Not too shabby. Alright, it's probably going to get boring for the next hour and a half or so before we do begin our descent into
You should have stopped,
New York.
Becca, really.
And I got to have my my English muffin. So I'm going to turn off the cameras for a little bit, and we'll talk to everyone as we get a little bit closer to New York. See you in a bit.
An English muffin?
All right, everyone, we are back about 25
on the side.
minutes out, 120 miles at 22,000 feet. Air traffic control has given us a crossing restriction of the Bono waypoint
That's
at
what you're supposed to
17,000
do.
feet, so we have that all ready to rock and roll.
Driving it.
We've been in the clouds for about the past like 30 minutes. They
Yeah, I know, it's smart. Oh well.
pretty much out of 38,000 feet. We've been in IMC conditions. So we're going to start getting ready for this. We briefed the arrival already, but just wanted to show you kind of what we're doing here. It's the Bono 5 now, which cool thing, it used to be the Bono 4. And now they've done some amendments and changes to this arrival where they've given hard restrictions on the arrival. So they can technically say descend via the arrival now. There's also a heading off of Rhymes where before there never used to be. So, anyway, we're coming in over Bono there. We started the transition at Sea Isle BOR, and now we're making our way in on the Bono 5. The weather right now is not looking great.
It's
Currently
rough.
right at minimums, if not below minimums. Weather ceiling looks to be changing pretty rapidly. The TAF.
35-8, Romeo Foxtrot, see ya.
The winds are meant to be picking up, which is meant to be pushing a lot of this fog out of the area. That hasn't really started to happen yet. However, I've been checking on the Wi-Fi flight radar 24, and airplanes are arriving no problem. General aviation airplanes and airliners. So I think there's quite a few airplanes that are actually seeing the runway environment or the runway, and then continuing down and seeing the runway at the appropriate point and landing. So we'll see what happens. The weather out to the west and southwest is it's a VFR. So Teterboro, we're going to use that as our alternate now because we don't need to go to Allentown. So Newark, Morristown, Caldwell, Teterboro, it's all VFR and really nice. So if we can't get into White Plains, that's going to be our plan. The weather right now, you can see right there, vertical viz 100 feet, drizzle, fog, winds 5 knots.
This is the first plane I've seen Max where he actually has headroom, yeah. Very tall
that's
guy.
What's going on
I can't remember how tall he is, like 6'4"?
That's the plan. We're going to be shooting the ILS-16, so we're going to brief that up here in a second.
Boston Center, hello, citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 17,000 over Bono.
November 740, November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, Boston Center, the Kennedy altimeter 2968, there's scattered moderate precipitation along your route, and there is occasional continuous light stop reported.
Roger, thanks.
All right, so we're going to do our descent checklist. Windshield defog is on. Pressurization is set. Landing field elevation. Altimeters are 2968 set 3 times. Exterior lights are good. Landing data. So we're going to be shooting the ILS-16. The minimums are 639. Brief the approach here. It's the ILS-16 in a white plane, 109.7 is the frequency, 163 is inbound course. The glide slope final approach fix is Zimmer at 2,000 feet. That's 50.
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, cross Deer Park at 15,000 and 250 knots.
Okay, Deer Park at 15,000, 250 knots. 2 Romeo Fox.
All right, Deer Park at 15,250. So it's at 15,000 feet.
Sierra's at a 19.8 to cross, 45 south of Hoppy at 15,000.
November 740, Quebec Sierra, Boston Center.
All right, so minimums are 639. That is set two times. If we got to go missed, it's climbing to 1,000 feet, then a climb and left turn to 3,000. We're heading 150 on the outbound La Guardia, 044 radial to Harp on the 23.5 DME and hold. We'll hold at 3,000. So what we'll probably end up doing is they'll kind of vector us to the...
To Romeo Foxtrot, contact New York approach 124.07.
2407 to Romeo Foxtrot,
and then we'll kind of get vectored in by the best in the business New York approach. So that looks good. Again, mins are set. Everything looks really good there. Get our landing data in. We're going to be ILS-16.
Looks smooth at least, even with the
Landing
IMC.
configuration is flap 25. We are going to, the temperature was 9 degrees, so we're going to put anti-ice on numbers for our engine anti-ice. And if we're at ref, we need 3,800 feet. And if we are refing plus 10, we need 4,600 feet available. And we have 6,500 available. All right, landing data is in. Crew briefing is complete. Avionics arrangements are checked and set.
Nick approach, how you doing? Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, 16.8 for Deer Park at 15,000, 250 knots.
Citation 2 Romeo Foxtrot, New York approach, White Plains, altimeter 2966, cross Deer Park at 15,000, cross 20 at maintain 11,000.
All right, Deer Park at 15,000, then Gwinny at 11,000, 2 Romeo Fox.
All right, so that is looking good. We're going to go out here.
Section 131, turn left to direct Rhymes, it's going to maintain
Move that. And we're going to set
left direct run.
11,000.
4,000 on tier 131.
Set.
Yucky weather.
Romeo Foxtrot. 2 Romeo Foxtrot, go ahead.
Roger. I know it's updated weather. Do you know if aircraft are able to get into White Plains right now?
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, affirmative, everybody's getting there.
Great, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Sir.
Alright, well that's good news. Alright, crew briefing's complete. Avionics arrangements are checked. Fuel transfer is off. No passengers, seat belts. We're gonna get my shoulder harnesses on here. Okie dokie. Pack safety switch not required. Messages are normal. Engine anti-ice is on and pressurization 0.5 by touchdown. Before it does get super busy on the arrival, I do have an Instagram account, Citation Max number 1. So if you're on Instagram, it's the best way to stay updated on my flights and where I am on more of a day-to-day basis. So yeah, go check it out if you have Instagram. Love to connect and see you on there.
Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, turn left for direct Bridgeport, it's going to maintain 6,000.
Alright, left direct Bridgeport.
Hey Scotty, how you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Romeo Fox.
You're well, mate. Thanks for tuning in.
VS 6,000 Bridgeport. So we're going to keep that. We're just going to turn right now with the heading knob, and then we'll get Bridgeport set up here in a second. 6,000 is set. Yeah, I haven't got the Bridgeport in a while. That's a pretty tight turn there, so we're going to see how this looks on the MFD once we do Bridgeport. Yeah, it's going to be pretty tight. That'll be alright. Alright. You can kind of see it's kind of nice over here over Long Island.
Number 580, contact Boston Center 134.3.
It's going to change.
34 degree, we'll see if anything.
Looks rubbish weather.
Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, it's going to maintain 4,000, turn left to direct Rhine.
4,000, left turn direct Rhine to Romeo Foxtrot.
Alright, we love it. Rhymes is in. Insert activate. FMS nav 4000. If we can't get into White Plains, we got plenty of fuel. We have 2,400 pounds of gas, so
Sure, 890, turn left to direct airport.
2.25 hours of fuel, 2.5 hours of fuel. So we'll definitely probably, if we can't get in, we'll obviously go mist. We'll hold somewhere, wait a little bit for the weather to improve, shoot it again, hopefully, and then if we can't get in the second time, that's when we'll go to our alternate. Is kind of my plan.
Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, area of light to moderate precipitation 12 o'clock and 2 miles. Area is about 5 miles in diameter.
Romeo Foxtrot, roger.
Cherry 90, it's going to maintain 3,000. Station 2 Romeo Foxtrot, contact near approach 126.4.
26.4 to Romeo Foxtrot, good day.
You watch the Grand Tour on Clarkson's Farm? I don't really watch the Grand Tour much. Definitely watch Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, I love Clarkson's Farm. It's very good.
Citation 2 Romeo Fox, welcome back. Fly present heading and descend to 3,000.
All right, present heading, descend to 3,000 to Romeo Fox.
Getting bumpy.
Jet 878,
Okay, heading select, heading 3,000 set. Okay, we're on vectors now, so I'm going to go here and procedures, activate vectors to final.
He's always so calm with his flying,
Here
Max.
about flying IFR and staying ahead of the airplane, right? So everything feels slow instead of everything feeling fast, right? Getting all your frequencies programmed in. We got tower standing by, so all we got to do is one hit of the screen and we're on tower. We don't have to type anything in, keep our heads down, all that stuff. We got ground frequency COM 2 ready to go. We got everything where we need it to be. All our checklists are done besides a before landing checklist. So it's really staying ahead of the airplane, especially in, IFR conditions, single pilot, all that stuff is what are the things you can do to stay ahead of the airplane. That really, it feels like, I'm just going at my own pace, right?
2 Romeo Fox, turn right in 320.
Right turn 320 to Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, 320. Yeah, we're at 3,000 feet right now, and it's 41 knots of wind. So it's, whoa. one a good
Fire
sign.
up the sim, it's saying we
You know, probably,
can't sync
push the
data
fog
with cloud right
out of
now.
there, but,
Have a look on our
also
Zen desk,
not,
see if
great
there's
for
anything on there
wind
that could
shear
help.
and other potential considerations.
We have an
Romeo
MSFS Zen
Fox,
desk
left heading
page.
250.
So,
Left turn 25.
have a look at that.
Romeo Foxtrot.
Ah, Jeff, hello, mate. 53 months. Hello. How you doing, bud? Thank you very much, Jeff. Cheers for keeping the sub going, mate.
Romeo Fox, reduce speed to 170, then maintain 2000.
Okay, 170 on the seat,
Haha.
then maintain 2000 to Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, idle power.
No, he's not in the channel right now. Just perhaps he's
Good.
watching one of his videos.
Let's go.
Thank you, mate.
15, speed checks. All right, there's 170. Start down.
Oh, 8 left is out of service, which is why they're offering the RNAV. Got you.
Two Romeo Fox, you're 5 from Zimmer, turn left heading 200, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 16 approach.
Left turn heading 200, maintain 2000 till established, give the ILS 16 approach to Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, 200 on the heading, 2000 till established. We're good. The ILS 16 approach. Low glass.
Yeah, I think he's got his
Standing
CFI
by.
rating now.
It's a really nice vector too. Strong wind up here, it just corrects beautifully for that. Gorgeous vector right onto the localizer. Low capture.
Number 2 Romeo Fox, contact Westchester Tower, 1857, have a good day.
1857 to Romeo Foxtrot. See ya.
See ya.
Westchester Tower, good afternoon. Citation to Romeo Foxtrot. 2 outside Zimmer. ILS 16.
Over to Romeo Foxtrot, Westchester Tower. Previous arrival reported the field at minimums. The RVR is better than 6,000. Runway 16, clear to land.
Cleared to land. Runway 16 to Romeo Foxtrot. Thank you.
All right, so they've been reporting the runway at minimums. The RVR is greater than 6,000, so we got to be on our A game here.
Wellman's here, 131. Turn right at Kilo, ground point 82.
Right at Kilo, ground.
Clyde slope, gear down.
Launcher 131.
Missed approach altitude is set 3,000. Below 161 knots, flaps 35, landing checklist. Before landing checklist, ending gear down 3 green, no red. Flaps are 35 and indicating 35. The speed brake is down. Airspeed is cross-jag, VREF is coming back. Autopilot and yard dampener to go. We are just past 1,000 feet to minimums. 30 knots of wind off the quartering right-hand side of the airplane. Keep a little extra speed here. Yeah, it's getting a little sheery. Can I increase the airspeed plus 10 knots? Okay, 500 to minimums.
500. 400.
Bloody hell. Squeaky bum time this.
300.
I'd be thinking I'm going around right now.
It's 100 feet to minimums. Ground contact.
200.
Approach lights in sight.
Autopilot.
Continue. Runway in sight.
Minimums. Minimums.
Wow.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Breached it. Speed breaks out.
He's a pro. Joey, no, it says at the top in the overlay what aircraft we're using. We're in the Horizon 7879. Disappointed to find out you need Premium Deluxe to use it. Yeah, well, that's because it relies on the default avionics.
Ground point 82, we'll see you.
Ground point 82 to Romeo Foxtrot. See ya.
Runway 3812, Westchester Tower, runway 16 RVR, better than 6,000.
Yeah, no worries, Dal.
All right.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16, envoy 38.
Max is literally the nicest person I know. Honestly, out of everybody that I know in the world. No offense to anybody else, but Max is just the nicest
super
guy.
awesome. And thank you so much for being a part of this channel. It means a lot to me, so just really glad you enjoy the content, and have a great rest of your day wherever you're watching this video. Take care, and we'll see you on the next video. See ya!
Nice. That was so cool. What an approach as well. What an approach. Awesome stuff. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable indeed. Yeah, I have, Joey. Yeah, I have indeed. I don't watch a lot of his stuff actually, but I saw his videos when he did the DC3 crossing with Rob and the PMDG. Well, Rob from PMDG and his friends. Yeah, they're very good videos. Right, how are we getting on with the flight? Feels like it's taking forever, I won't lie to you. It's been this long since I've done any sort of like a long haul. But the flight is dragging. Only been airborne 2 hours, we've still got like another 3 hours to go. Might just time excel it. Oh, not much to do at the moment. Fuel check's looking absolutely fine. Going to be landing with more than we thought. We're approaching the ETP. Well, I say approaching. We've still got about 200 miles until the ETP. But yeah, luckily for us, the headwinds haven't been too bad. We've got a ground speed of about, yeah, what, 474 knots right now? With only 9 knots of wind, so that's pretty good. Can't complain too much about that. But yeah, we're not far away from our point of no return where we just carry on to Honolulu instead of going back to LA. It's crazy that if we, you know, like, you know, it'd be quicker for us to turn around and go back to LA right now than it would be to go to Honolulu from where we are. I'm about to P3D for a few PMG 777 flights. It's good when it comes out for MSFS. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It really is. It really is. I'm looking forward to it. Very, very, very much so. Hopefully, hopefully it won't be too long. We can all hope, hey? We can all hope. I don't know if there's another video. MSFS 2024 releases soon according to the dev team. Stretched wing, I'm part of the dev team. When did we say that? When did we say that? Can you find the official quote where we say that? Because I'd love to see it. Midnight Maverick, hello, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome. I'll stick a bit of music on for a moment, shall I? Want me to link it? Yes, please. I'd love to know where we stated that. Are we in for a treat then with 2024? You know I can't answer that. You know, Pyro. I can't answer those things. Just stopping in for a bit as I head to bed. No worries, my dude, no worries. Hope you're having a good day so far. As always, weekend going too quickly. I don't even know who... Oh, is that Max's VA? Yeah. Thanks, Maverick. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a good flight. Hopefully it'll be fun. What do you think so far of the INI builds A320 compared to the fly-by-wire? So I'll be honest with you. I mean, I don't really see the point in comparing it to the fly-by-wire because they're both free, so it doesn't really matter. I know people will use it as a point of comparison because it's both an A320neo and they're in the sim, but like, they're both free. In terms of the system modeling, the INI builds it's not, I'm sure somebody will try and disagree with me, but it is more complexly programmed than the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire doesn't have split MCDUs yet. Fly-by-wire, I don't think you can do secondary flight plans. You can't do RNP approaches, I don't think, still. I don't even think you can do properly sequenced go-arounds in the fly-by-wire yet. So yeah, I think it's I think the INI builds in terms of systems depth has definitely got a lot more modelled, and there's all sorts of other things as well that loads of people won't realise that are modelled that are there. So, you know, like the engine motoring for the cooling, dry motoring for the cooling on engine start and stuff, those kind of things. You know, that's not in the fly-by-wire. Yeah, there's all sorts of things. I'm still waiting for this link from Stretched Wing, who said that apparently we've said that MSFS is releasing soon, which is news to me. Unless there's somehow an official communication that's gone out not via my team. I'd like to see where it says that. So yeah, but I almost don't think it really matters. You know, we know that there are going to be a lot of people out there who have been flying the fly-by-wire for 3 years and are so kind of used to it that, you know, and used to how it works and how it operates and how it feels to fly, that they're just going to, you know, that's going to be what they want to fly. Absolutely fine. And there is always, you know, like the age-old thing of, oh, well, why are we getting another A320? It's like, well, Xbox don't have it, you know. Xbox don't have anything. They literally just have the default one. So yeah, I feel like we are not getting the 777 till after Expo at this point. I honestly don't know. PMDG now aren't coming to Expo, so I don't know if that says anything. But they're not going to be at Expo when they were originally planning to go, so we can't really draw much from it than that, I guess. Cypher, thanks for the follow. In total, how many teams are there? What, do you mean like individual teams? I don't know, mate. I don't know that. Jorg announced in the dev live stream, the last one, that I think there's about around about 700 people total on the project. But that includes, like, you know, everybody. Asobo's got 200 of their own. You know, and there's all sorts of different teams who do different stuff. There'll be a lot of disappointed people with PMDG not going. Yeah, I spoke to Rob about it, because obviously I really wanted to see Rob. He's one of my dearest friends. So any opportunity that I get to see him, I'm really happy. But Rob's just got a lot going on right now. I mean, Rob always has a lot going on right now, but especially so at the moment. So I understand his decision with it. And I think really, you know, it pretty much came down to the team have just been flat out non-stop for the 777. And so I think Rob just didn't want to then kind of make them feel like they needed to go to a live event and, you know, take time away from their families and stuff when they've not had a whole lot of time for that anyway, with how many hours they're putting into development right now. So I can understand it. I think, you know, Rob made the difficult decision to prioritize the physical and mental health of his staff over going to the event, which I can completely respect. So, yeah. Never mind, Shua, I asked and it's fake. And that's why you check your sources before spreading it. There you go. If we are going to release, if you ever, like, I don't, sorry, Stretch Me, it's going to sound like I'm being really rude to you, and I'm really not. But please, 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 for the love of God, please, guys, just all of you, please, can we just learn to verify sources? If you want to go and, like, have discussions on stuff, you know, like, if you've heard somewhere that MSFS is being announced, or, like, being released or whatever it is, verify it. Go and check our official accounts. Verify your sources. The amount of rumors that go around, like, and the worst thing is that people get angry at developers for it. Like, you know, I've seen it before when the PMDG 737 was in development. There were people who were sending hate and raging at PMDG for not releasing it because they believed a rumor. So because the community had, because some members of the community had made up a rumor and other people were believing it, PMDG were getting hate because these people were believing this made up rumor. And it just, it's so tiring. It's so tiring, and it's so kind of demoralizing for devs as well. Because I can assure you with 110% certainty, like, especially for, like, the PMDG 777, as much as everybody in this community, or so many people in this community, are desperate for that aircraft, there is not a single group of people on this planet who are more desperate to get it to you than PMDG. It was the same with the Phoenix. You know, everybody was so excited for the Phoenix and wondering why it was going on for so long. I was part of the, you know, the team helping with all the alpha and beta testing for the Phoenix, and you know, there was nobody who wanted that project out there for you all to enjoy more than the dev team. So when like people make up rumors and then nobody verifies sources and just believes everything that they read online, it just, I spoke about it the other day on Twitter and on here, it just starts this rumor mill, and it benefits nobody. Do you think they will one day allow weapons? Well, I can't really comment on that because I don't know, but we are an E-rated title, so that's your answer. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 300ER. I'm quite happy it's that variant. I'd prefer the 300ER over the 200 to start with. So, yeah. Zachary, hey, good morning. How you doing? Livery looks awesome on the 787. Yeah. I like this Hawaiian livery. It does look good. So, yeah. British AV Geek is flying right now. The INI A320. He's hating it. Why is he hating it? What's he not enjoying? Pretty excited for the A400M. Yeah, that thing is going to be ridiculously good. And we got the Beluga XL. Do you think they will still release the A380X for MSFS 2020 or the new one MSFS coming out? Who? Do you mean fly-by-wire, Liam? I don't know. You'd have to ask them, mate. No idea. Is there a sign of the 300 non-ER from PMDG? Don't know. Don't know. Your only gripe towards the INI A320 is the performance. Yeah, quite a few people have said they've been struggling with the performance in it, but I mean, it's been absolutely fine for me. Just like, but then again, you know, like I just locked my sim at 60. But yeah, it is interesting. The VNAV bugged out. Oh really? I've never had the VNAV. I've never had an issue with VNAV in it so far. What's your role in MSFS? I'm the European Community Manager. Quite literally no need for FS Labs anymore. Mate, it's going to be years before they're here, I think, at this rate. Oh, that was a nice stutter. Never had performance issues in the beta? No, no. I don't remember there really being anything. It'd be interesting if people who are having performance issues are using the enhanced package and whether not using that helps. 80 FPS, wow. I mean, it's crazy that we are in the realms of days where we can do that. I mean, P3D, I used to lock my P3D to 30, you know. And I locked this sim to 60. I've doubled it in MSFS, but yeah. If I use DLSS over TAA and stuff, then maybe I could get better, but yeah. Frame gen is just ridiculous. Yeah, frame gen's wild. Love it. Well, no, AV Nerd, no. So there's an enhanced edition for the A320neo, the INI builds, which adds a cabin in and stuff. It's available for free on the marketplace. But it'll be interesting to know if those people who are having performance issues with it are using that, or whether they're not using the the thingy edition. You don't have it and you're still having performance issues. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can pass it. I mean, like, we can escalate these kind of things, you know. Unfortunately, I think a lot of people, like, assume that they could come into chat and just go, hey, Chew, I'm having this, and I could just escalate it and, like, get it fixed instantly. Unfortunately, it really doesn't work that way. The only way I can really kind of ever escalate something is being able to repro something myself and having discussions with teams on it, or creating logs for it on our internal system. We have like feedback items. So if you go onto our forums and you see like a bug report thread that says feedback logged, that'll be one of the community team. That'll be one of us. So we'll look at a report, look at the validity of it, and how many people are getting the issue. And then on our internal Microsoft systems, we log it as feedback. And depending on where that lies, whether it's an aircraft issue, bless you, a weather issue or photogrammetry, you know, depending on what the bug report is, the category, it will get sent to a different team. And then the team will look at that feedback and go, okay, it's this, it's a bug, it's not a bug, it's this, whatever it is. And then if it gets switched to a bug, that's when we then apply the bug logged tag on the forums. So it should initially go feedback logged, and then it can go to bug logged after. There are times where it might straight away go to bug logged if, like, I've had a team member reach out to me and go, hey, we've already confirmed this is a bug, can you put it in? So, yeah. So we do kind of have to go through the official channels of things. We can start again. So we got about 80 nautical miles, really, until the point of no return. We've just flown 1,000 miles. So we are almost halfway, really. We've just done 1,000 miles from LAX. So we're about halfway. Hopefully the second half is quicker than the first half. Yeah, so Nerd, if you have a look to see if there's any like bug reports or any like, you know, like feedback threads for the A320. I know we've got a feedback thread on the A320neo, but you know, those are the places. If people give enough feedback on the official platforms, then it's that's the place for it. Rami's here. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Go with me wherever I go. Oh, another song I love. Oh, I need to book tickets to see them. Let me just do this, chat. This is one of my favourite bands, and they're playing in the UK in 2 months, and I've not got tickets. I need to see if there's tickets. Oh, they're only a support act. They're only a support act. I'd still be tempted. I love this somewhere. You're having trouble with DX12 in MSFS. It's been crashing my sim and I can't figure out to get it to work. Do a clean install of your graphics drivers and clear your NVIDIA caches and stuff. You can find out how to do that online. Yeah, see if that helps. Hey, Commy, how you doing, buddy? You did that already? I don't know what to suggest, that I'm afraid. You can have a look online on our Zendesk or on the forums or Avsim or somewhere to see if there's anybody with any tips. Not too sure, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, I am not a tech expert. I've reinstalled. Well, then it's not something wrong with the sim. If you've reinstalled the sim and you're still getting it, then that indicates that it's something elsewhere. So I don't know, I'm afraid, mate. Early June, lots of good stuff. Nice. We got a dev stream next week, chat, on Wednesday. Wednesday evening, we got a dev stream again, which will be awesome. I can't remember if James opened it up to take questions or whether it's going to be pre-selected questions this time. Because it was quite a quick turnaround in it, like being organised and then announced. So yeah, we've got dev Q&A live stream on May 29th, and obviously Flight Sim Expo midway through next month. Crazy. Crazy. There was a question for him. Yeah, cool, good. I thought there was. I just couldn't remember fully off the top of my head. I couldn't remember. Shall I fill one in? I don't know if Jane would appreciate that. Yeah, we'll probably go through it on Tuesday when everybody's back in the office and see what questions. MSFS 2024 when? Chewy 94, yeah, that's it. Some of our like moderators and stuff will put like not troll questions in, but you know, like some comedic ones in there. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, so streaming schedule next week's going to be shorter. So obviously we've done a 6-day streaming week this week. Next week's actually only going to be a 3-day streaming week. So tomorrow I'm away for the day. It's bank holiday tomorrow, so it's a national holiday here in the UK. And I'm away. So no stream tomorrow. Then we will be streaming on Tuesday. No stream on Wednesday because we'll be involved. Well, I'll be watching and moderating and stuff for the dev Q&A live stream on Wednesday. And then I'll stream on Thursday and Friday. So streams next week, Tuesday evening, Thursday evening, and Friday evening. Yeah, we've got the city update on Tuesday as well. I'll be able to stream though, because, you know, like I can do all of my stuff for it in my normal work hours. I don't know either, but the problem is DX12. It's always been in a beta in the sim. Does it work DX12? It works DX12, but the FPS is not giving me the highest FPS. I don't know. As I said, have a look online, see if there's anybody else who's experienced this who could help. Do you know how SimBrief works in the INI A320 Neo? I put my SimBrief Neo in and it doesn't do anything, loading the flight plans. Have you put your SimBrief ID in both the EFB and the MCDU Atsu menu? If not, it won't work. Man U won some league yesterday. They didn't win. They won the FA Cup. Didn't win a league. Yeah. Hey, Jace has tea. I was going to say, that is definitely a name change, because I've never read that name before, and it's 49 months. Thank you very much, Jace. You did by looking at line. I don't know what to suggest that, I'm afraid. Sorry. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, all is good, thank you, my dude. We're on a bit of a long hauler today. People are dying for a long haul for some reason today. Yeah, so we're doing kind of a mid-haul. We're halfway on our route from Los Angeles, LAX to Honolulu. We're literally pretty much at the halfway point. This green dot here is the halfway mark. That is our equi-time point. So we are like 25 miles from the halfway mark of the flight, which is always a monumental moment. And we should do another fuel check at Dialo. Should just turn around now? Yeah. Now at this point, continue on. If you missed the departure, it was unbelievable. Yeah, the departure out of LA was probably the most scenic departure we've ever done in MSFR. Seriously. It was unbelievable. You might have to reinstall your Windows 11. As I say, Remy, I've honestly got no idea, mate. Sorry, bud. No idea. Yeah, the departure was unbelievable. It was awesome. Have you uploaded your screenshots of the departure? No, I've not uploaded anything yet. Might put some stuff on Instagram tomorrow or something. Just hovering over this point for the halfway mark. It's interesting because we're only 2 hours 20 minutes into the flight, but we're at the halfway mark. So, yeah. I wonder if we're going to have a bit of a stronger wind, maybe, for the rest of the flight. Through this route, Abe from SFO. Nice. I have to say it's a very long flight, especially with nothing out the window bar cloud and sea. Yeah, it is a long flight. It is a long flight. I'm going to get another video up in a moment. Keep us busy for a while longer. Uzi, hey bud, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. It's kind of, I mean, I don't mind doing long hauls, but it has reiterized my my change over the years in not really doing long hauls much anymore. Right, looks like we're just passing it, pretty much. There it is. So we are officially over the equitime point now. 2 hours, 24 minutes into the flight. There it is. So from now, we continue to Honolulu. We don't turn back. We do not turn back. So we're going to erase that. We're going to erase that. I guess I could put in some more like range rings of like 500 and 250 nautical miles to go. Just to, I don't know. There you go. Give us some more kind of expected ranges as we go. Yeah, with E-Tops 180, yeah. Indeed. So, what was the fuel meant to be at Diallo? $45.1. Oh, and we're gonna have like 46.6. So we'll wait until we cross the waypoint, and then we'll do a check. Boogie notes. I haven't heard that song for a while. But yeah, it is just blue ocean, isn't it? I think it kind of reiterates, like, I'd love to go to Hawaii and Honolulu one day, but I mean, it would be what, like a 10.5-hour flight just to get to the west coast, and then another 5 hours from there. Pretty brutal. Is a 787 or a 737 had a longer range? Well, obviously a 787. Very much so. Hawaii's beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to go there. Would have to be part of a bigger trip. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. How many hours is the time difference between Hawaii and the West Coast Pacific time? Right, it's going to be about 46.3 then. Oh my god, that looks awful. Oh, wait, no. Three. There we go. I can't do a little dot. It won't let me. Okay. Do I watch F1? I had it on. I don't really watch it very much. Let me go and see what's going on right now in it. Oh, is it finished already? It was very boring. Yeah, I don't really enjoy it much. Oh, if it's finished, then I'll just look at the result online quickly. Oh, is it on the last lap? Oh, my Sky was saying it was on the checkered flag thing. What snacks are on board today? Hey, imbecile, I had a roast dinner. Typical English roast dinner. Which was very nice. Very nice indeed. Has there been any overtakes? Yeah, we had like a late lunch, early dinner today. So, roast chicken, roast potatoes, vegetables, gravy, stuffing, all of those things. Very nice. 11 hours ahead? Hawaii is not... What? 11, 12 hours? No, it's not. Hawaii is 3 hours behind Pacific time. We're 11 hours ahead of it. Yeah, we're ahead of it. They aren't ahead of us. Just saw another live stream telling people do not take the V2 on VATSIM. God. Are these people flying it correctly, or are they just experiencing bad bugs? I've literally... I don't know where these things are coming from, because I've not experienced any of them. I don't know. Bit like it's free then, isn't it? The wonders of doing things free for people. New Noel Phillips video is cool. Yeah, I'll give something a watch in a second. Go and have a look. "19 days on planes." Oh god. Show external? No, you show external. I love manners. I took Southwest longest flight. Oh, okay, so they do. That's a 49-minute video. That's quite long. Don't know if there's something else. He's saying the sounds are way off. If anyone's saying different, he asks, what are they on? Do you want me to... Right, okay. If he says that they're not correct, can you send in this? There's literally videos comparing them. There's literally videos comparing them. I'll do it again, I'll show it. I showed these earlier, but... Listen to the sounds. Oops. Yeah, there are differences, but I don't get this whole sentiment of people who are saying the sounds are way off. In what regard? Send them this. And then there's another one as well. Yeah, there are differences. It's a real plane against something in a simulator, but you can hear more of the wind and stuff in there. But this is a departure out of Innsbruck. So yeah, I mean, I don't really get that, but hey. I don't really get that one. That's one that's baffled, that's confused me a little. The dim screens. Are they dim? Can you not turn them up? Weird bug with flashing autopilot panels. Oh, I've not heard of that before. That's a new one for me as well. Have you reported them, Ben, on the forums? You have. Cool. Good. Good. What's my favourite city in Europe? Oh, that's a good question. Favourite city that I've ever visited in London, in Europe? Frankfurt? I've never been to Frankfurt, so I couldn't say. Geneva was lovely. Yeah, well, link British AV Geek those videos and see what he says. Yeah, I'd say Geneva's probably my favourite city that I've visited so far in Europe. Amsterdam's very nice as well. Munich's also amazing. I'd like to go to Munich. I'd like to do more of those areas. Don't know where I don't know. I don't know if there's anywhere I'd really like to do. Tropical flight today. I'm not quite going anywhere in the tropics, but you know, doing a bit of a mid-haul, Adam. People wanted to see a long haul, and so we compromised on about a 5-hour flight from LAX to Honolulu, Hawaii. So we're over halfway now, just about. We've only just crossed off the halfway mark. But we're making good progress now. Stick on another video in a bit, which will keep us occupied for a while. Oh, nice, Ben. That'll be amazing. 777 report. I've watched quite a few of them already, to be honest. I think I've watched all of them. Yeah. I guess... Might watch that one. Tell you what, let's watch that one. Sam Chewy's new Lufthansa Allegris video. No, we could watch that though. That's premium economy. I've got no idea who that is, Ash, I won't lie. See what this person's all about. Do they say what seat they're in? I do like it when they put what seat they're in. 31A to C. Eva, hello, mate. Yeah, Marcus. I'm not gonna enjoy that. G90 triple? Surely it's not, is it? Is it? G90. Oh, 94. Chewy 94. Okay. New IFEs and best legroom of BA's fleet, I believe. Oh, good. All right, so we should be all right then. I did BA 777 long haul to Seattle in 2019, and it was the worst flight of my life. But I'm hoping it'll be all right next month. Oh, has this person had a faff? It looks like they have. And are all of them refurbished? Oh, 31A to C. That looks like there's... That looks like there's a gap there. I mean, you'd have limited recline, but you wouldn't be reclining into somebody else. I'm going to have a look.
Again, as the aircraft is being refueled, please keep your seatbelts unfastened until the fasten seatbelt signs are switched back on. Thank you.
Probably the toilet behind you. Oh, I don't want that. No thanks. I'll have a look. It's about 4. Yeah, I'm going to have a look and see just on here. Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'd rather go somewhere further forward, to be honest, I think. Further forwards, better, to quicker they get off the aircraft. Needed extra legroom seats, but apparently the one they initially booked was sold off, so the cabin crew had to organise. Ah, okay. All the Gatwick Triplets have the new Traveller and Traveller Plus, but the old Stretch Club. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's good to know then, at least. So we'll have new... That would be good. Did he not inform them of this stuff before? I don't know. Lufthansa check-in system 24 hours before the flight allows you to choose your seat. Yeah, that's common for a lot of airlines. BA do that. It's just we can choose it now, but it will cost. Space, hello, how you doing? Flapper on. Right, that's cool. Yeah, I skipped over it, admittedly. First VATS in flight yesterday. Oh, nice. Apparently Becca's organised a games evening tomorrow with friends. I really cannot be bothered. I'm so unsocial nowadays. This isn't a Vegas video? No, I don't need it to be a Vegas video. I just need it to be a BA 777 video out of Gatwick. Hey, Bergen, how you doing? People, I know. I will smile and pretend. Which plane are you on the way to Vegas? 350? No, it's this. BA 777. That's why we're watching this video. There's a 350 out of Heathrow, which I'd much rather be on, but the price was double. Price was double. So, yeah. I don't know. I would try and ring up BA to see if I could try and get our flight switched to it. But because we used Hotline to book, they might question stuff. So yeah. So we're Gatwick triple. So worse aircraft and worse airport for us to travel to, but it is what it is. It was literally half the price. The price of one person normally, you know, it was about £800 for the A350 out of Heathrow, and it with Hotline discount it was 400 each. So it was literally 50% off. Now, yes, I am getting my flight cost recovered, like, you know, with work, but I didn't know that at the time I was booking. She's forgotten where they're flying to. We get more choice over food. They have the new, and hopefully everyone will be able to say your plane is quiet. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, that's true. If everybody's on the 350, yeah, it might be a quieter flight. It's a good point, actually. Yeah. Didn't think about that. I mean, we have to have certain food stuff anyway because Becca's celiac, so, you know, she'll have to have that meal. Actually, we need to make that as a request. Yeah, that leg room looks really solid. Yeah, I'd much rather be flying the 350, I really would, but again, with the 50% ticket price, I literally didn't have a choice. That's pretty cool. They've got it built in there. Na 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 na. Is there a 777 currently in the marketplace? Not a good one. Yeah, I have to do what works best sometimes, even though as aviation enthusiasts, it might not be the aircraft we want. Well, it's not even that. Like, yeah, okay, there's the aircraft enthusiast element of me. I'd like the 350 over the 777. But it's obviously like, you know, like the cabin altitude is lower in the A350, so it's more of a comfortable flight. It's out of Heathrow, which is a lot closer to me than Gatwick is. You know, all of those kind of things. God, those fucking pretzels, I can literally taste them just by looking at the packet. They need to do what KLM do with those snacks bondito things. They're like tomato and oregano things. I could literally eat those things all day. Yeah, sour cream pretzels. If we've got new IFE and stuff like that, that's really good. It looks like there's USB-C charging as well. Yes. Well, that's very good to know. USB charging. Oh shit, I just thought Becca's headphones. Do I need to get a... I think I might need to get Becca one of the 3.5mm to plane adapter things. Do you know what I mean? For the headphones. Mine came with one. But I don't think Becca's has. Sign up for BA Executive Club 2. What's the catch? Yeah, the new economy looks alright. Right. I need to remember to buy one of those for her. We'll get her to buy it. There's no catch. I think... Wait, how do you join up to BA Exec Club? Like, have I already got it? Because I've got like a BA account and everything. Blue Executive Club member. Yeah, so I must already have it. I just thought I've got Avios. I wonder if I could use Avios to upgrade. I don't think it's going to work very well, but I might be able to. I've only got 40. I've got 41,000 Avios. Sign in on the plane and you get free Wi-Fi. Oh, right. Fair enough. Never knew Downton Abbey was a real thing in London. It's not actually in London, the place. It's not far away from where I used to study university in Hampshire. So it's outside of London. It's a good hour or so, if not more, drive from London. Want to go to Europe for your high school graduation next year? Oh, nice. We'd love to see an Arsenal game at the Emirates. Yeah, Zachary. Difficult to get tickets. Very difficult. Very difficult. That means you and Becca... Wait, how many you got? I think it's 20k for premium economy. I don't know how to do it via... I don't know how I do that. Upgrades... Upgrade. Upgrade your cabin. How do I do it to... Because I wonder if I book as economy there and premium on the way back. Because it might be a lot more comfortable to be in premium on the way home. I can only see it for a price like in pounds at the moment. I can't see it in... Flights back always seem quicker. Oh god, not for me. Actually, I don't know. Well, it's more so the overnight, like, trying to get some sleep. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, the night flight's the way back. Yeah. I think we take off at like 3 p.m. local in Vegas. Yeah, we take off at 3 p.m. Vegas and land at 9 a.m. the next morning. Yeah, I don't know how to upgrade using my Avios. I've got no idea. Dad took me to the Arsenal Man United game last summer. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's great, Zachary. Free Wi-Fi for exec members is only for the messaging packages unless you're in first class. Okay, well, that's cool. To be fair, one of the things that I love so much about being on a flight is actually turning the Wi-Fi off and just disconnecting from everything. I usually do one way in a higher class when it's a night flight, as long as it's affordable, of course, yeah. I think if I could put us in premium economy on the way home, that would be quite nice, because then we can just kind of try and sleep in premium. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really bored of this video. Right, we'll put something else on in a minute. Oh, just got junction 10 on the M25 getting to Gatwick, and that's a nightmare when, yeah. I mean, we're gonna be flying early in the morning, I think, so we're gonna leave quite early. No yoke today? Nah, David, I'm not using the yoke at the moment because I need to find out an alternative method to clamp it. So yeah. Hey there, hello mate, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you are well. And DGGD, hello. Good to see you, folks. Welcome, welcome. You join us. Long trip today. We're flying LAX to Honolulu. Ground speed starting to drop off now with the winds. We were at like 480 earlier. We're now at 447, just getting a little bit more of a headwind. It's across the aircraft, but it's still on the nose. If you find an alternative on how to clamp, we'd love to see what you do so I can perhaps try the same with yours. Yeah, honestly, I don't know at the moment. I've not even really thought about it. Long haul on the 787 from Heathrow to Sydney with a stock in Singapore. Nice. That's a good one. Trying different things to clamp, but failed so far. Yeah. I don't know if there's going to be another way for me to be able to do it, to be honest. Unfortunately. Did we take off on the hour? I thought we did. We took off. Oh, okay, we took off 12:58. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Let's put something else on, shall we? I don't really know what to. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a Noel Phillips video. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. Could do another Sam video. Lufthansa Allegris. Let's make us really jealous that we're not able to fly on the A350 in business or first.
The new Lufthansa Allegris.
Allegris.
This product is quite unique. They have many different configurations. How tall are you?
How about 7 feet?
Wait.
Basketballer seat.
I recognize him. Where do I recognize him from?
This one. Featured.
I recognize him. Where do I recognize him from? Is he a footballer? I definitely recognize that guy.
Feet. A basketballer seat, this one. Featured first time seen on a commercial airplane.
Very welcome here on our first.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it
Vancouver?
Oh.
How's the premium economy experience so far? I am not a fan of this.
Oh. Vancouver.
We're going to be on the first flight of the new Allegris product that we're going to introduce today on our line service globally. And what you can see behind there is our newest aircraft in the fleet. It's a brand new 350.
I thought I recognized the face.
And one thing that we're also very proud of is that we have an extra long bed. A bed which is 2 meters and 20 long. And then we looked for a person who could test it for us. And there are not many tall, very famous Germans, but one. Dirk Nowitzki, I'm so proud and happy that you joined us here on this flight. So he's got to get the extra long bed. I mean, we have 8 of them, but you're going to get one of those.
Let's check out the new Lufthansa Allegris.
Oh dear, I am so tired. Oh, sorry. Oh, I was just about to say, how do you get out? And then I see the gap there. That is the weirdest fucking seat. I don't know if I'd like that. I don't know if I'd like that one. I've seen this before. We saw a video of it when it got announced and stuff.
I'm 6'1". How tall are you?
I'm about 7 feet.
7 feet. Where are you sitting today?
I think I'm sitting right here.
This one, the extra long seat.
The extra
All right.
long seat.
After the flight, I'm gonna come to you to check how's your sleep.
For sure. Do that.
Your feet can go all the way in?
Yes.
Wow.
See that?
Wow. A basketballer seat, this one. German YouTuber at work. Say hi to the camera. Hi. So I'm here in the front of the A350. You'll be wondering why our economy class section here, right? This section is reserved for first class. Currently it's waiting for certification. So hopefully in a couple months it'll get installed. For first class from floor to ceiling suite, a double suite in the middle. It takes up a lot of space here just to get 3 suites.
We'd love to see Kenko in that seat.
For us, it's
Need a
not
booster
really new.
seat.
It's airplane we fly since 2016, and as well as with the old ones, there are some improvements on this one. On the performance side.
Oh, Honolulu approaches
flight
online.
settings,
Heck yeah.
which improve the maximum takeoff
We've still
weight.
got a couple of hours until we're
The
there,
aircraft,
mind.
Cabin inside is a little bit widened by about 10 centimeters, which is also for passenger comfort. And the zero fuel weight is also by less than 2.5 tons round about. The first flight level we have today is flight level 380, and the constant cruising speed of the A350 normally is Mach 0.85. We hold this more or less the whole flight, and because the wing of the aircraft is optimized for this speed. Flight time will be 9.5 hours, and we will end up over Canada in level 430.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? For more than 14 years, I started my cockpit announcement with the words, "This is your captain's meeting." But those times are almost 10 years ago. Now I'm just saying, my name is Jens Ritter, I'm the CEO of Lufthansa Airlines, and a very warm welcome here on our first Allegris flight to Vancouver. A big applause to our special guest, Dirk Nowitzki, here on board. Thank you very much for being here with us on board.
Yeah, not too bad, Electrip. How you doing, bud?
Our media colleagues, national and international media colleagues.
I love how Sam had to be right at the front.
Our
He had to be the person right in front of the CEO.
350, it's baptized on the town of Leipzig, and we have here on board 268 seats. And
it's the most Sam thing. I'm sure he probably made quite a fuss about that, from what I hear about him.
Wireless charging, the handheld options, all the other features, seat cooling, seat heating, whatever you will have on board. So it's a pleasure for us to have you here on board.
Just having a lazy Sunday, nice.
Hello.
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 May I offer you a welcome drink?
Yes. I like to
We
have this one.
the special avionic drink.
Avionic?
Yes.
I like that. Anything aviation, yes.
It is.
It's literally pure jet gasoline, just for you, Sam.
On this flight, I saw lots of surprise faces of passengers. Not many people would know they booked it on the new Allegris. Today is the launch flight. After more than a year since the Prada launch, Lufthansa now invited me back to try out the seats. I have to say, this product is quite unique. They have many different configurations. We're going to explore all of them after takeoff.
No Lego long haul? Nah, not today, mate. We're still doing a 5-hour flight, though. At least he can handle the heat. Yeah, fair. Captain was a test pilot for the 350. Oh, that's cool. Knows his stuff then.
Let me start by telling you how much space there is in the suite here. And this is not first class, this is just the business class front row suite. It's available in row 2 and row number 8, fully enclosed. There's also a throne seats, which is like unique in the middle. You're by yourself, there's no one next to you. And there's this extra long seats for Dirk Nowitzki, the NBA basketballer. He's trying out that one for someone over 2 meters. That's also something new in business class cabin. Then you have the standard double seats and the solo seats, window seats, aisle seats. So there's a lot of seat options here. You're gonna choose very carefully on the seat map when you found this plane. The good thing is they haven't charged anyone trying out all the seats, so it's first come, first available, and you might be lucky to land one of these.
I know, right, Marcus? I love work, but I'm never going to complain about a 3-day weekend.
So my name is Linda Peiss and I'll be your personal flight attendant today.
What's your name, sorry?
Linda Peiss.
Linda Peiss.
Yes.
I definitely didn't get that correct.
You're sitting in our business class suite today.
Wow.
So you get a special welcome card with an extra menu of drinks and snacks.
Well, so I have extra options here.
Of course.
Only for me? Oh,
Only
extra.
for you.
Wow.
Then I have our regular menu card for you as well.
Yep. Sure, thank you.
And one more thing concerning the business class suite. This is the door. You can open and close it whenever you want.
Yep.
But I just want to tell you, when you open it, please use the white button.
Oh, okay.
To open it. When you use the red one, the lower part will stay right here. So this is just for emergency reasons. When this one does not work,
use the red one.
Yeah.
For emergency.
For emergency only.
Thank you, thank you.
So yeah, this is our fridge only for...
I wonder how many people are going to do that every flight.
Want to have a look at it?
Yeah. So these drinks are on the special menu, the one you gave me earlier.
Sam learns to open the door, yeah.
Let's see, what kind of drink is this?
You have Minato Spritz.
We'll take a gold.
White gold, limoncello, and also some alcohol-free juices like apple and strawberry juice.
So first thing after takeoff, I actually went to have a chat with the airline CEO, Mr. Jens Ritter. He used to fly the 320, 330, 340 as a captain. Now he became the CEO. I asked him about
Limoncello's
how many more Allegris aircraft will be coming on board, and the new routes other than Toronto and Vancouver.
For this year, we're expecting to get 1 more aircraft per month until the end of the year. And for next year, we're expecting to add 2 more Allegris aircrafts per month to our fleet. This will be either 787 or A350, and also the existing ones like the current A350 fleet and the 747-8 will be retrofitted with Allegris.
Wow, 747-8 is getting it.
Allegris will fly to.
Well, actually, I think in July or August we'll also at Montreal to as an Allegris route, and we will change that in the later of autumn. Then we will introduce Allegris to Shanghai, to Chicago, and also to San Francisco.
And I also asked him that what has been learned from the rollout of the new product game, which I believe it's been planned for a long time and it has been delayed.
Normally, we plan to have a new seat every 7 to 8 years. So the last one was introduced at 2012 until 2014. So we expected to have Allegris on board latest in 2020. But then the pandemic occurs, and therefore we lost 3 years. And over the 3 years, we are still struggling with the supply chain issues. And that is the reason why we lost, well, at least 3 to 4 years until now. Now we are happy to introduce Allegris, but I think this is a big learning that we need to get more competencies with our manufacturers to make sure to get the next product on time.
So I'm checking out all the new features, and one very cool feature that first time seen on a commercial airplane is this heating and cooling function. I put the heating
that's quite cool.
And now the heat is coming from the cushion from the back, and now I actually have a sore back, and this actually helps a lot. This is actually a feature I saw at last year's Aircraft Interior Expo in Hamburg by a Swiss company called Knova. So I'm really happy Lufthansa selected this product and installed this feature on board for everyone to try out.
It's a very famous world baker, and so this is Landbrot, a bread, a German-style bread, which is specially made for our flights on Lufthansa.
Yeah, this is from Bavaria?
It's from Germany. I don't know.
It's all right.
It's from Bavaria.
It's all right. I'll study the menu. Finish the three-course meal. What's nice is during the meal I want to get out. I can just push the table forward and there's plenty of room to get out. I had the white asparagus with you as the main course. I was told it's the white asparagus season, which is very nice. The bread, I didn't find anything special though. They told me the bread was specially designed for altitude in the airplane, but I'm perfectly fine with any garlic bread or any sourdough.
Sam Chu
Mercer's Mr. Alex Cam here. Now, the question is, for such a new airplane coming to joining the fleet, how much training and familiarization, because this all cabin is all new?
It's about half a day training, but mostly concerning the business class seat, how the seat is working, how the electricity is working, what we have to do when something is not working like it should work, especially for the cabin chiefs. That's more or less half a day, and all the other is weeding, update yourself.
Here's your little office for the purser.
Yes, this one is cabin chief's working station for the flight. We have a seat right here. We have to fix it for takeoff and landing, and we can open it in positions for the flight with a belt, of course. We need, because we have to fasten the seat belt. And
that does not look comfortable to work on.
All that what I need for the in-flight entertainment system, for the light settings, the welcome video, the safety video. I have some space for paperwork, what I have to do in flight, and yeah, this one is
encourages you to work quickly.
Zone.
Yeah. Streaming location.
How's the premium economy experience so far?
Well, the service is the same like before, but the seat is very new. So you have this hard case seat, so your seat don't go in the private area of the guest behind me. It's really comfortable, but only the first row, you see, with my legs and feet. It's so-so.
Would you prefer more of a standard recliner or more like this kind of slider?
This one.
You prefer slider?
Yes.
Oh, I need to push with my feet. Oh, that's the seat is so new, it's stuck. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah.
There it
I'm
is.
not a fan of this. I'm more a fan of recline to somebody's face.
Of course you are, Sam.
I study the seat map. I look at all the competitors. Most 350 operator using 2, 4, 2, 8 seats in a row in premium economy, except China Airlines. And Lufthansa has 2, 3, 2. Theoretically, it should be wider, but I don't know, maybe I grew weight or I gained weight or what. Like, I'm not feeling extra width anyway. Trying out another kind of seat, this one in the middle, like the throne, feels like a king in the middle. Massive storage here. You can have your own library here. I'm just gonna go in because it's like a coffin box. Your legs go inside a box here. So let's see if this works out for me.
That's so weird.
So, yeah, it's long enough. It's truly long enough. I don't have, my leg doesn't touch the front. If you are worried about too many walls, then this is probably not a good seat. You probably want a window seat or something because you do have surrounding by a lot of walls and interiors. But yes, long enough. Let me try to turn. It's enhanced. I think the box is a little bit bigger than the previous generation for the footwell, so I have a bit more room to turn. So finally, turn off the window and close the door, and I have a very private moment in this gigantic business class suite, right? I can lower the armrest to create a little bit more shoulder room, so it's not so narrow as it seems. Yeah, very long.
What if you're a belly sleeper?
Going
Tough.
straight, not going diagonal, not going to a big shoebox, just a lot of room and good to turn.
Just woke up.
I tried several different livery downloads for the Phoenix, but each time I try to extract the file, I get an error.
Here, it felt like actually
what error do you get?
I guess it would be a nice pseudo first class if you're on an airplane without first class, but these first row of business class.
Flash Gamer, there's been 2 incidences out of how many hundreds of thousands of flights?
Make you to pay for extra. I think the trend these days to travel, no matter it's in economy or business class, is similar to the low-cost airline. There's a base price. If you want more, you have to add more and pay more to get more.
Erdinger.
Just finished the meal before landing. So it's on the simple side. I wish they can have a little bit more interesting than just a pasta. But I did have a good drink, a spritz and an Erdinger beer and a presso bread. During the whole flight, I was thinking, boy, this business class is very different because it has many different kind of configuration. That means many people will have a different experience than myself. I'm sitting only here in the suite, and somebody will be sitting in a normal seat. Somebody might be sitting in the extra long space seats. All of the people might have a different experience. So I'm not really here to endorse anything. I just want to share
no
my
idea,
experience.
Probably have to Google that. Never heard of that one before.
Today, they all have their own say and their own experience. But one good thing about Allegris is the 747-8.
Most of the injuries were from folks who weren't buckled in. Yeah, it's not surprising.
I asked the CEO, he said maybe
that's why they tell you to keep your seatbelt fastened.
That airplane will be fitted with brand new from first class all the way to economy.
Do we need to switch the base truck? No, just leave it, G-Cook, mate. I think just leave it.
Unfortunately,
less risk.
747-400, the A340.
No, this isn't Flights Invest Agro.
A330, they're not getting the new products, and they'll be phasing out in a couple years. But I can't wait to fly the 747-8 with the new Allegris again.
Yeah, you need to use a product like WinRAR to unzip the folder. The approach into Vancouver, always a worthwhile long haul there. That's why they tell you to keep your seatbelt on during the flight. Yeah. I only ever take mine off if I'm going to the bathroom. never take it off apart from that.
So beautiful. I lost words for describing the approach. We got the best side of views and the sun came out. Everything was perfect. And look.
Hey, it's a Lifty 744. Auf Wiedersehen! He didn't really look at the economy places tickets or anything much, did he? I don't think. Anyway, right, how are we getting on, chat? How are we getting on? Honolulu to Vancouver? No, my next flight is to bed. Well, I don't know what I'm going to be doing after this. Finishing the stream at 7:30. I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I am not too sure. We should have about 2 hours to go. Should be about 2 hours to go. Sam can't be seen in economy, yeah. Judging by the yawns bed, I slept so badly last night. I had a really horrible night's sleep last night. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What are the green rings on the PF? You mean on the ND? Those are range rings. I've just done some range rings around our destination. 1,000 nautical miles, 500 miles, and 250 nautical miles to the destination. Just because I did. Yeah. Just because we thought we would for a bit. We had some on earlier on when we did, like, you know, the halfway point to LA or to Honolulu and LA. Oh, this is a good song. One of my favorite bands. Yeah, we did some stuff for E-Tops, I guess, yeah. Best to get some sleep. You don't realise how important sleep is until you're half tired through the day. Yeah. I don't think I got to sleep until about 3 AM. Then I woke up again at 5:30. Then at 6:30. And by 7:30 I just gave up. Stayed awake. So I probably had about 4 hours, I think, last night or so. So sorry if I'm a little bit lacking in energy today. But yeah. So we were 273. Oh, nice. But I'm glad we still done the flight. It's going to be worth it for the arrival into Honolulu. The show. The show. How high is the sun in the sky now? Very. Don't you know that it's alright, my friend? So we're gonna be. So what time are we gonna be landing local time then? So if we're landing at say 18:15 Zulu, they're 10 hours behind UTC. Did somebody say? So it would be 10:15 AM then, right? About 10:15 AM. Have you got a chill day planned tomorrow? I don't really know, to be honest. Wait, it's 6 AM local in Hawaii. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm thinking it's 10 AM Pacific we're landing. Isn't it? It's 10 AM Pacific we're landing. So it'll be 8:15 AM local that we're landing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on tomorrow, to be honest with you. No idea. You need a kit? Yeah. Yeah, I do, yeah. Looks like so the approach is online. Whether they stay online, don't know, but it would be awesome if so. Kick yourself down. Kick yourself down. Kick yourself down. Don't kick yourself. Tell me. Just love this band so much. So what was that GeoGuess again then? I guess we got a bit of time. We could play that. We could have a look at it. Shall I see if I can find it again? I can't even remember what it was called. No, it was like a GeoGuessr one. Was it hide and seek? I thought like Rev found like a GeoGuessr-y thingy majiggy one. Where like you could do the airports. But I can't remember what it was. Let me see if I can have a look. 2 seconds. Oh, it was that hide and seek. So how do we do it? You need to log in to start playing. Oh, faff! Let me set up a nice outside view for a minute while I have a look at this. Choose your Geo Spirit. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Just pick one. I don't care. Right, guess we'll do a password and sign up. Sign up complete. Right, let me check my emails. Verify. Right. Play hide and seek online game anywhere in the world. So how does it even work? Play now. I've already done this. I've already confirmed my email. I literally just did it. I've verified my email address, you stupid website. Select a game mode. Find your friends in different countries and explore the world with Google Street View. Cheeky, lovable mascot who loves to play hide and seek. Compete against others to find him. Massive multiplayer mode with up to 100 players in a room. So I'm guessing we would want to set one of these up ourselves, right? Host a private game. Everyone hides somewhere in the map. Turn by turn, players are seeked using Street View as a clue. New round is started on the winner. Okay, right. Well, let's see if we can get it. Stream mode on. Chat off. Rounds 3? Movement mode. Regular. Map style regular? What do you guys reckon? Should we just do it? Should we just leave it like this? Upgrade membership to host private games. What is it with every bloody website and needing to pay for stuff nowadays? How much is it? $2 a month. Alright, okay, it's not anything crazy. Host up to 4 players. $3. Wait, if you just do it monthly, it's $5 a month. Ugh. I mean, it's one of those things that I'll forget to not disable the, I'll forget to not disable the membership of it, won't I? To laugh at Leeds, that was a shocking goal to let through. Southampton parked the bus for the rest of it. I don't get websites like that. I get it, like they've got a service to run and everything, but it's like, oh, faff. Faf! Call me tight. Oh look, 1807, 18.7. Can't believe City got beat yesterday. Ah, it's the nature of a cup final, isn't it? That's what happens. They got complacent. It's a shame that Man City couldn't have done that once to them during the league season, you know. Helped us out a bit. But hey. Flight focus. You could step climb, but there's no point, I don't think. Nah, winds are worse. So 380 is still the optimal, I think, really. So what? We've got about an hour and 45 until landing. What it should be, right? Oh, this is what I stopped doing long hauls. Bravo airspace? No, it says at the top in the horizon. It says what aircraft we're in at the top of the screen. It says up there, dude. Have we got any at or above restriction? Oh, yeah, it's all just does it itself. It's not any specs. This is the problem with Honolulu. I love flying to Honolulu. But, yeah. Morning, Fraser. Fraser, how do you occupy yourselves on this? I'm only 3.5 hours in. And I don't know what to do with myself. How do you do this every day? I wonder how many lines of code exist in MSFS. I dread to think. Dread to think. Connect your Twitch account to play it. Oh, I don't know if I trust stuff like that. What playlist are you playing from? It was like a new funk playlist, but I don't know what it's playing now. I think it's just playing random stuff from Spotify, to be honest. Game Dev Tycoon. Oh, is that it? Did you do much with those emulators? So little coverage in the UK for a Sunday night. Well, I guess it's a bank holiday, isn't it? People are out and away and enjoying the weather or something. I don't know. And this is a short long haul, I know, right? DS Pokemon, yeah. Your 7879 won't load the flight plan. You've probably not input your SimBrief ID correctly or something. People are enjoying their guilt-free night out. Yeah, that's it. It's a Sunday night out on the town excuse tonight, isn't it? Huh? How do you do that? So you need to go... where is it going to be? Settings. Next page. And then put in your SimBrief username or your user ID. 666. You select the correct break with 3 pilots, only do 3 hours max, then rest, then another 3 hours or so. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the optimal thing to do. I guess that's the way. Captain Icelander, hello mate. Sorry if I missed you there on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? PHNL world flight destination, that would be cool. I think Honolulu would be like such a good destination because it's, I mean, there's so many runways. The approach and the departure is ridiculous. I know we've done Honolulu before because I've done it. We did the challenge where we had to go to Honolulu and then to Portland and we had to stay in the flight deck for the whole time. That was a long fucking day of world flight. Good fun though. Maui would be cooler. Yeah, there are a lot of great airports around. Honolulu would be good for world flight just because of the size of the airport. You should visit Hawaii real life. Oh, it's like my #1 dream place to go. If I could pick anywhere in the world to go, it would be Honolulu, I think. Still not working? It was working yesterday. Then you've done something incorrect in the flight planning process. Any plans for flight ups in Mexico? I mean, I plan my flights on the day, mate, so no idea at the moment. No idea at the moment. No idea. It would be cool if it's on the short side. Yeah, no. We don't necessarily mind short runways for world flight, but we try and avoid places that require a backtrack or that don't really have any apron space. That's pretty much the only requirements, almost. As long as it's got a reasonably sized apron and there's no backtracking, we'll probably give it a go, if we can. When does world flight start? It's the first full Saturday in November. So I think it's the 4th this year? Let me double check. Oh no, it's the 2nd, sorry. Saturday the 2nd to Saturday the 9th of November. This year, that's world flight. There you go. How are we doing with the routing, Fraser? So Fraser and I and some of the other members of the SimFest team have been doing the routing for this year. Did Gary have a look at it, Fraser? When are we getting the sign off? Because I thought we were going to try and announce it at FS Expo again like we did last year. You think it might be the livery? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Have you already booked it off work? No, I haven't. No. A few tweaks, just running the new timing now. Ooh, nice. Oh, you'll have to let me know what the tweaks are. Have the suggestions been good for 2024 so far? Yeah, actually, it's been really good. So, last year, we incorporated a new system where, you know, beforehand, for all previous world flights, we just kind of decided where we were going because we wanted to go there. And the problem with that is that there are some regions on VATSIM and some, you know, VATSIM departments that really want us to go there, and there are a few that definitely don't want world flight to go there, which is a shame, but, you know, I guess we can respect it. So, last year and this year, we'll have a look. Thanks, mate. Last year and this year, we've reached out to VATSIM departments and put like not a presentation, like a sheet, Google sheet online for people to fill in, to say any recommendations. And in terms of prioritizing it, if it's like the division director, that's #1 priority. Then division staff, then division controllers, like members, and then pilots. So there you go. So there were 187 airport suggestions this year. And, you know, and if there was like a particular place where a director of the whole region asked us to go, we kind of, you know, wanted to see if we could go there. But it depends because, you know, you'll get some places where like you might have like a director or a member of staff ask you to visit their region, but we visited their region last year, and stuff like that. So, yeah, the real fun and difficult task about planning world flight is that, you know, we always want local ATC whenever we can, but because of the nature of it being a 24-hour event for just under a week, there are some locations where we just cannot land into every airport at an optimal time. You know, I'm sure we'd love to land at every airport at 7 p.m. local time, so it's perfect for ATC, but that's just not how the event works. So, you know, we do very strategically plan to land at places, you know, where we don't think or we don't, you know, we know that the controllers aren't going to mind if we're not there, you know, if we're there at quite a late hour, or, you know, that we'd have world flight air traffic controllers cover it instead of local. So, yeah. Can you do the flight plan manually? Yep, just in the route page you can do it. So, so we kind of have a look. So we ask for the list, you know, we send out this Google sheet and we say, hello, who would like us to fly? And also, who would not like us to go into the region? Luckily, there's way more places that say they would like us to go than places that don't want us to go there. But again, we respect it. And so then Fraser has a look at his spreadsheet, looks at all the results, and kind of tallies it up to have a look at, okay, this place wanted us to go there. Right. Who wanted us to go there? Is it the director of the whole region? Is it a number of members of staff? Is it some controllers? Or is it just people on the network who like the airport? And that's kind of like the priority list. Then we'll look at their recommendation for an airport and go, okay, is there scenery? What's the conditions like? Does it require a backtrack? Is there enough apron space? You know, those kind of things. And then we look at the overall kind of like direction of flight and what we're doing and see, you know, how we can slot it in. So it's quite a task. And obviously we've got time constraints as well. You know, we depart at Sydney on Saturday evening and we need to be back in Sydney by about 9 a.m., you know, the Saturday after. UK time, that is, Zulu time. So it's quite a logistical ordeal, I guess. Outside the world, yeah, to space, that's it. So yeah. So it's good fun. It's really good fun. I very much enjoy you know, being involved with planning it, because we always try and get a good mix. You know, we always try and get a good mix of some major airports, but then we also like to go to some places that you guys might never have heard of, or like, you know, like last year we went crazy. We went to Antarctica. We had 2 flights to Antarctica. Never done that before. So yeah, how's Becca and Katie feeling today? I don't know about Katie. Becca seems alright, I think, yeah. Honolulu Centre's now online. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. He's switched from approach to center. Nice. So they're 1265. Cool. Oh, well, that's awesome. We're going to hopefully get some ATC. What have I done? Where are the videos of the Antarctica flights? I don't know if Benny exported them to YouTube, whether they're still on our Twitch. Here we go. World Flight 2023. Playing a risky game. Leg 2, here we go. So I flew this one. So here's one of them. Where's the approach? It was a pretty shoddy approach because the visibility was awful. So this was fun because SimFest, we made our own scenery. So we made the precision enhanced night instrumentation system. I don't know how well you can see it there. How long do you aim for the legs to be? I think we usually aim for, in a 737, a block time of about 2 hours, 2 hours 30-ish as an average. I apologize. I don't know if we can see it a little bit later. So we actually made these sceneries. Here we go. So you can see it. We cocked up the approach a little bit on this one. We put ourselves too low, but we were struggling to see the runway for ages. So there it is. Yeah, if you see as we fly, it was perfect actually because it meant that we could ensure that our precision enhanced night instrumentation systems were working perfectly, just to guide pilots towards the runway, you know. The kind of shit we do. Average on the provisional route is 2 hours 50. So less than 3 hours is the aim, yeah. And I mean, you know, like some of those might be 1 hour and 15, but others might be 5 hours. It, you know, depends. Hey, Flight Sim A320. Hello, mate. Thank you, bud.
That's fine.
Thank you for 55 months. Cheers, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Close to 60. Goodness gracious. Thank you, mate. Breaking the duck. First sub in over an hour. I'm back for 55 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you, buddy. I take it there will be a booze cruise. Yeah, there. Oh, well, I don't know what the plan is for that this year. All right, let me have a look. Fraser sent me the new provisional routing.
Rough, but you just slid it in at the end.
Let me have a look.
Ground speed's 50 knots.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, we can probably go
Ooh.
through 90.
Oh, interesting choices.
Am I just turning off anywhere here?
I would.
Did we decide on that one? I don't think there was a scenery for that most northerly one, Fraser.
Okay.
Or does that not matter?
No, I think it is at the end.
Yeah, that was the reason why we avoided that one, because there wasn't a scenery for it. But we could make one. Correct.
Backtrack down the parallel taxiway in via the East State.
Oh, sorry, everybody.
It's going to be stand Alpha 3 on the right-hand side.
Okay, we'll backtrack and down to the East Apron, stand Alpha 3.
Anyway, so yeah, so that was the first one, and then there's the other one as well. Where is it? Leg 3. So this was the approach. This was Angus and Weddell. This one looked awesome.
Okay. Take 25 selected.
Well, there's so we're doing the routing for World Flight right now. Like literally, Fraser and Gary have been having a look at some of the routing today.
900 feet.
And we're just trying to avoid some of the natural places that we feel like we always go to, and see if we can go somewhere a bit different. One of the suggestions that we'd really like to go to looked cool, but there's absolutely no scenery for it, like no freeware, nothing.
Landing checklist, please. Okay, so that could be the temperature. Your landing checklist.
Let me stop the music so we can actually listen to this.
And gear.
But this place, there's no procedures into it, I don't think. Like, they literally just had to do, like, a visual procedure, like, and just watch out for the terrain. It's ridiculous.
We are clear to land, yes.
Yeah, Greenland's good fun. Yeah.
That's good. So just waiting.
You know, November is coming quickly when you are starting the routing. So we usually plan it in around May. Because then we like to announce it by Flight Sim Expo. That's what we did last year, and that's what we're going to do this year. Well, that's what I think we're doing as well. We're going to be announcing it at Flight Sim Expo again.
Take away your profile, so just fly that. I'm visual now, so okay. Yeah. So you're going up.
But you know, like, because there's quite a lot of planning that will need to go in now when the route gets announced. Am I going to join World Flight? Yeah, I should be there this year. Yeah. I certainly hope I'll be there this year.
Getting very white holes in.
LAX to Honolulu long haul. It's about a 5 hours, 15-minute flight.
Ground contact.
So we made these sceneries to get the, you know, the ice runways and everything. It was good fun. Maybe Revenant can make a scenery for you. Yeah, they were awesome with making some GSX profiles for us last year, which was really helpful actually. But I don't know if we're going to get... As you can see, the scenery wasn't exactly well in the planning because I think the lights were up in the middle of the air in the end. But, I mean, it's just one of those things. It was very good fun.
120.
Well, no, Robert, yeah, I mean, should be, yeah. I obviously need to get time off work and stuff.
100 knots.
You've got to remember, I'm not just a self-employed individual anymore. I can't just take time off whenever I like. So it's always dependent on whether I can get it off with work and stuff.
50.
So yeah, so there you go. So there's Hawaii. I don't know what my best land. I think my best landing of World Flight last year was the one into. Where can I play all? Where are they? Why can I not go? Why can I not see the video? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why. I think it was the flight into... No. Oh, that was fun. Zul's. That was the most ridiculous approach I've ever done in my life. Where was it? Oh, Twitch's VOD section is the shittest thing in the world, I swear. This was ridiculous, this approach.
And the current total is...
So we decided to fly into an airport that had like an elevation of about 16,000 feet that was surrounded with terrain absolutely everywhere with about 40 people all doing the flight at the same time. It was unreal. Taken the first. Thanks very much for the follow. Cheers.
and we can make that happen.
China 151 direct Delta Mike.
Yeah.
Delta Mike 1011. Bravo 7761 heading 1
Flaps 10,
Is there an altitude limit on the flaps?
There is, flight level 200, so we had to wait until we were below that.
Me and Weddle did so much planning for this.
Suddenly all extending them now.
Joining you now because your sim crashed on a short flight to Edinburgh. Oh gosh, you're gonna have fun trying to join us because we're 4 hours off the coast of somewhere.
Fantastic flap info there.
Or you just coming to watch the stream. Sorry to hear your sim crashed.
I can't see a thing.
Which is always reassuring from the pilot.
And speedbird 47 Charlie, left heading 020 degrees.
Left heading 020, speed 47 Charlie.
Texas.
Try again.
Okay, we're happy here.
You remember
Should we do an extended sentence?
Yeah, I don't think so, Ollie. So, like, look at this. So, look, we're at 180 knots indicated, and look at the aircraft. The EPA's at 1.69.
Look how much power it's put on.
The N1 is at 99% because we're at 18,500 feet at 180 knots.
This is absolutely bonkers.
It was just ridiculous.
Miles.
Unfortunately, you couldn't see it because it was nighttime, but I mean, like, the terrain was everywhere. Luckily, we managed to do the job. I can't remember what the airport elevation was.
Coming out. There is a donation.
Yeah, 12,000 feet elevation with, you know, MSA of 18,000 odd everywhere. Yeah, this is probably my favourite Simfest clip ever.
1,000 feet, auto land. I have control.
You have
Is that it?
Stable.
Stable.
Auto land. 50
50
radio.
feet, 50 radio.
Boys.
Hello.
I hate to be that guy, but have you noticed something about your configuration?
Oh shit!
Oh,
oh shit!
Would you like the kid?
Yeah, do it quickly, do it quickly, do it quickly!
I will never have a greater one-liner than that in my life.
How could this happen? No! All the flaps, quickly, I'm visual! No! Config gear!
How many videos has this got on my Instagram now? Because it went viral. Disconnecting. It went super viral. I don't know how many it's got. I did feel quite bad in the end. But let me see. It's got 604,000 views on Instagram. Whoops, sorry guys. Oh, let me make sure I'm on my account, not the MSFS one. And on Instagram, sorry, on TikTok, it's got 74,000. So yeah, over 675,000 views that video on those platforms. So whoops. Very good fun though. Very good fun. Oh, that was you, was it, Swedish? Right, how are we getting on? Elapsed time 3 hours and 50 minutes. Nice. Is that a top of descent marker I see? It is. It's still ages away though. You've got to remember that this thing can zoom out to, like, this is a 640 nautical mile range ring, so don't get too excited. Top of descent still a while away yet. I mean, the aircraft's saying, that 1806 isn't correct. I reckon we've got about another hour and 25 minutes to go. About another hour and 25. So, yeah. Chewie meets a... Oh, is that Benny coming into the flight deck and going wild? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, it was good fun. Very good fun. Good memories all round. Very good memories all round. Yeah, so I mean, top of descent. It's not showing top of descent until the Lima. Which is there. We're coming in via Dens, right? Yeah, so Dens we need to be above flight level 250. That feels like that's... maybe not. So the restriction is 250 between 15 and 10 at Bambo. So as long as we get that, fine, really. Oh, it's got it in. Okay, cool. I wonder if it's trying to do that because of the speed in the descent. Yeah, look, we're not messing... I don't know, is that quite a normal speed for 787 descent? 847/306. I'll tell you what, Mac, what's your speeds in the descent? I'll go accordingly. Oh, look, now we've got top of descent. Hey, hey. Our top of descent's appearing there. That's literally just appeared. I'm going to do a wind data update, see if anything's changed. I'll put the music on again. I don't know if this actually loads in any new data. It just loads in stuff from flight plan. I think it does, but... Oh, what am I doing? Time to landing? I think it's going to be about an hour and a half until landing. An hour and 25 minutes. 852/282. Okay, right. What I will do then is 0.84/280 then, just for our spacing. Yeah. 0.84/280 in the descent. Just for our spacing purposes. ILS and visual approaches in use, so yeah, it's 8 left. Cool. Yeah, it's ILS in the ATIS, I've just looked. Cool. I don't know why I won't load it, but I think it's the scenery. No, more likely be that... Wait, what's your AirAC data? Have you got, yeah, have you got the correct AirAC? Could be that. Two 303. There's your problem. That's why your AirAC's nowhere near up to date. We're on 2405. You're about 14 months out of date on your AirAC. So most likely there's an issue with your route where it's using waypoints and airways that don't exist anymore. And because they don't exist and the SIM's on the most recent AirAC, it won't import in. That's why. You're like, yeah, 40 months out of date. See you later, Matt. Thanks for tuning in. 1 AM out for work tomorrow. See you later, bud. You need Navigraph to update it, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, you do. I mean, MSFS has its own nav data, you know, that's up to date itself, but you'll obviously if you're doing flight planning on SimBrief, yeah. Right, chat. I'm gonna go and be right back. I'm just going to go and grab another drink, grab some more water and stuff. Actually, I got some there, but I'll grab a little bit more. I might grab another drink or something. I'll be back in just a minute, all right? Good, good. I think they got rid of the nav data only subnode. I thought they didn't. I thought they still kept that. Don't know. Right, back screen still on. Oh, get the button. Oh. Right, I'm gonna get rid of those fixed rings. We really don't need those. We do not need those. You only get the option for Navigraph Unlimited. Oh, right. Oh, I don't know then. I'm not too sure. Now at the stage of the flight where it feels like it's dragging on. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you folks, I felt like this entire flight has really dragged. I think it's just because I'm so used to not doing long hauls nowadays. And I'm like so used to just doing short flights that are like an hour long each way on stream. But for me, this is really dragged. It's crazy. We're at that stage now where we're like close enough, where we're like, we can see the finish line, but we're not close enough to be prepping the arrival and for descent and stuff. Which is always an awkward stage, but yeah. Adrenaline will be back. The last half always drags as a pact too, yeah. Yeah. I find like that kind of like 3/4 mark, when you're about 3/4 of the way through. Like usually like the last hour, whenever I'm on long hauls, like the last hour and a half usually feels pretty quick. But it's like that kind of like 6 to 8 hour slot just feels so slow. That's when I struggle. I mean, I think it's difficult to make a 787 livery look bad. What's everybody's least favorite 787 livery? I think I know what mine is. Let me get this out of the way. I'm going to do it on here. I'm going to show you mine. I'm going to show you my least favorite. There's a good picture of it. It is LA. I might as well just show the Google search. This is my least favorite. Uzbekistan. I think this is worse than this Scoot easily. This is awful, this livery. Over to the sunny side. I mean, it's just awful. That's just awful, that. Sorry, but it is. Awful livery. No, Geordie, just leave it, mate. Just leave it. Easiest, risk-free thing to do. Just leave it. Do you have plans to return to P3D? Nope. I've not played P3D for 15 months. I have zero plans to play it at all. Sorry. Heathrow to Perth, God. Just don't get the Neo cabin. That's because it's via the marketplace. You've got to download it. It's the enhanced package on the marketplace. I really hope the fly-by-wire A380 is good. Could you imagine after waiting all these years for it and then it's like not very good? I don't think it won't be good, you know, but do you imagine? I think there would be riots in the street. What pros and cons can you mention, and does it make sense to switch from P3D 5.4 to MSFS? I mean, Flying Z, I work for MSFS, so I might be a little bit biased, but P3D is not up to date anymore. It's, I don't know, it's just way behind the times in virtually every aspect. You can go and have a look online at some reviews of different sims and look and see. It's very much behind the times. And you can say I told you so. When you see like an altitude restriction like this on the arrival, like Den's above flight level 250, you think we should be descending soon, but no. You know, we're still going to have ages before. We're still going to have, what, another like 80 miles. I'm hoping we're going to be landing a little bit early. I mean, it says that we're going to be landing in an hour from now. I've got the ETA at 18:15 Zulu, which is what I thought it was going to be with the time on the flight plan. But if we get in a little bit earlier, then, well, great. Almost all FFS on P3D or FSX. Why don't they use MSFS in this case? What's FFS? Full flight simulators? I don't think any of them use P3D or FSX for visuals. I think they all have their custom visuals. Weirdly enough, for full flight simulators, they're like for airlines, their priority is not the visuals outside. Neither do they use the flight models in P3D or FSX. They're multi-million-dollar sims. The visuals are just there to have some sort of a visual reference. They're not the concentration of it, are they? Plus, Microsoft Flight Simulator is not a like commercial product. There's no commercial licensing for it. So I don't think that's a comparison point, really. Sunset Flight Cape Town. I haven't got any scenery sorted for Cape Town at the moment. I thought I had it, but I think it was on my old account. I need to sort it. Expect to contact me. Just had mine. Nice. Oh, we'll see if they've got CPDLC. Should we see if they've got CPDLC? Oh, they've got no controller information, so I don't know if they do. The flight today is about 2,000, just over 2,000 nautical miles, I think it was. We've got about 370 to go. Ollie, how many of them are there in real life? Is it just what? It's not approved yet from what I recall. So why are FFS trying to do it as like some sort of like special selling point of, oh, if you pay over $80 for both the E170 variant and the E190 variants, you get the freighter for free. I don't know. I don't really feel like that's a selling point. Or it's, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. CPDLT is very rare in the US. Oh, that's a shame. Is there a good 747 in MSFS? There's a default 747, which in terms of like its normal flows, there's very little difference for what I do in the default one to what I would do in the PMDG. So there's a 747-8. Unfortunately, there's no other thing than that, but it's pretty darn good. I mean, this is a default aircraft that we're flying right now, Flying Z. Yeah, this is default. RBS, hello, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. I'm very much looking forward to this arrival. I hope it's going to be some nice weather in Honolulu. Should we go and have another look at the weather? See what it's looking like. 040°7. Okay, it's scattered and broken, but hopefully we'll be able to see a bit as we come in. Showers in the vicinity. Yeah. Well, hopefully it stays nice. Hopefully it stays nice. All right. Well, I'll put this back on the CDU then, I guess. Put it back onto there. Got 30 minutes until top of drop, folks. 30 minutes. I know this voice. Just bought Navigraph and it's still not working. I don't get what you're doing wrong, Melisard. It seems to work for everybody else, so there must be something that you're doing wrong in the process. So on SimBrief, when you do a flight plan, have you made sure that it's using the latest AirAct data? You can see at the top. If so, when you do your flight plan, make sure that you've got the routing and everything, and that it's using the correct aircraft type and everything. Restart the sim? No, that won't do anything, because what you're doing here isn't affecting anything to do with the sim. This aircraft doesn't use Navigraph. Horizon, is this a default? So this aircraft is a default aircraft, and then Horizon Sim have basically just modified it to have the Dash 9 variant. But the actual core hard work of the aircraft, which is all the systems and the avionics, is a default aircraft. Don't get me wrong, Horizon Sim have done some cool things to us, and it's great that we've got like a Dash 9 variant, but the actual hard work of this, you know, like the avionics stuff, VNav, autopilot, all of that stuff, that's all the default aircraft. Oh, nice, Dan. Take it off your front panel of your PC case and give the cooler intake full air access instead of the glass panel. Temps went down by 10 degrees centigrade. You just want to be careful with airflow if you're doing that. You'll have airflow going in all sorts of directions, which might not be great. A long way from FSX days, yeah. So even though this is the Horizon mod for the 7879, you know, like the vast majority, 95% really of the work of this aircraft is default. Front is the intake, everything else is the exhaust. The grab panel comes to the front, it's just there for the looks. Ah, okay. Looks like there's a couple of departures out of Honolulu as well. I saw on your website that you turn off texture filtering and MSFS settings. May I ask what's the reason? Have a look down further in that settings page. Look at my NVIDIA control panel settings. Still not landed? I know, right? I'm getting edgy now. I think whenever I do a long haul in the future on stream chat, I'm using time acceleration. I'm using time acceleration. I think I'm who would do long haul? Yeah, but like at least you're like paid to do it professionally. So yeah, I think this is probably going to be the last time I do a long haul for quite a long time, I'll be honest, chat. I'm excited. It's nice because we're doing Honolulu and I do miss flying to Honolulu, but I am not enjoying long hauling. Split stream long haul? Yeah, I don't mind. Split stream long hauls are nice, but yeah. Center has to close. Oh. Unicom it is. Favorite flight you've ever done? In the sim or in real life? No, we've done long hauls this year. I've just done like overnight long hauls, right? This is the first like full flight that's going to be like 5 hours plus on stream. When the 777 arrives, you'll take that back? No, mate, I won't. I'll just do short flights in it. I won't have the time for it. You guys know that. It's so rare that I get a weekend like this. Because so many factors come into it. Like, Becca's not got the kids. Becca's made plans for herself this weekend. I've not got, like, a badminton event or a Simfest event or anything like that. Like, it is so rare. Like, there has to be at least 3 or 4 things that go for me to have a weekend at home not doing anything. And midweek, I definitely don't have the time. So no, 777's literally just going to be short haul, folks. And even if I do a long haul on stream, like, I will literally just time excel it. So yeah. I've never been a fan of time acceleration, but for the sake of when we're so time limited nowadays on live streams and not sitting here picking my nose for 4 hours, I think it actually might be very worthwhile doing. I've got a friend who did Tokyo Haneda to Heathrow the other day, and he time excelled like the whole thing, and I'm like, why don't we just do that? why don't we just do that? I think it'd be way more entertaining. Do we need to set a new sub goal so you can send Becca on a spa day? No. That is blasphemic cheating. Almost tempts me even more so to do it. Fraser, for fuck's... You're a twat and I love you. Fraser, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You're going to think I was baiting you then. Fraser, thank you for 5. Jacoby 1, Oscar D Dude, It's Kaprowski, Keo, and Sailor Sar Gaming. I don't know if I've ever even heard of those before. Oh, and we got Juicy with a sub for 35 months. God, we've not had, I think we've had like 2 subs in 3 hours, and now suddenly we got 6 in like 2 seconds. Juicy, thank you guys. Thank you. Right, I need to see any of those subs, resubs, because those are new names. Kobe is 4 months, Oscar is 2, Kaprowski is 5, Keo, it doesn't even say has got a sub and doesn't follow the channel, and Syla is a 1 month sub, so there we go. And then Heartfang gifting a sub to PSX747 Speedbird 91 Golf. Who's that? I feel like I should recognise that name. Well, thank you. Fraser's kicked off a hype train. Fraser, that's very kind of you. Thank you, all of you. Juicy, welcome back as well. Timing it nicely with the other subs. And 35 months. Thank you. And then Heartfang with the gifted one as well. Thank you. 56 gifted subs. Blimmin' heck. Thank you, folks. Really appreciate you all. Obviously, it's certainly not all the time that we do a Sunday stream, so people being able to support the channel in any way, whether you're just tuning in, lurking in the background, sending in a bit cheer, subbing, keeping the conversations going, it's all greatly appreciated. Thank you, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to Ash for getting the loves in the chat there for the sub bomb. You are the only person to do so, Ash. So I'm going to get some sub bombs in. There we go. Thank you, mate. Good. So we got 150 nautical miles to go. We got, what, 15 minutes till top of descent? So we'll start actually prepping for the arrival soon. Unfortunately, ATC's logged off, so we're going to be on Unicom. The only reason I like long hauls is because it gives me a reason to stay up and actually be productive on the PC. Well, I mean, long haul saved my university degree. You know, my thesis was done purely flying long hauls. I've told you guys this loads, but I would, you know, if I had a day off from lectures, I would get up in the morning, set up a long haul flight. Once I got to top of climb, I would work on my thesis. Occasionally take a break in the thesis to check in on the flight. And then finish by the time I was at top of descent. And it was literally like the best working method ever. It was so good. What did you do your thesis on? Oh God, what did I do my thesis on? My thesis was 8 years ago. Oh, it was all to do with esports commentary, actually. Like the effect that it has on people. It's very difficult to describe without going into quite a lot of detail. But essentially, you know, like there's a lot of things that you can delve into with people and how they trust people that they're listening to on the radio or on television or commentators, depending on various factors. So race, ethnicity, age, sex or gender. And then also, which was the main focus of my thesis, was like experience level. You know, one of the battles that I had with my esports commentary days was the fact that because I didn't play the game, professionally, people would disregard my opinion a lot. Even though there were times where I would like repeat the opinion of a former or current professional player. And because they were, you know, like, so even though we shared the same opinion, me saying it because I wasn't a pro got disregarded over them being a pro. So that kind of like expert level gives that extra trust and stuff. And there's all sorts of things with that. So that's what I did for my thesis. I was interested in it at the time. It's a bit different. Oh, we turned right into the headwind now. What's the difference between baro and radio when doing the approach briefing? So that's a really great question. So you'll use the different ones depending on what approach you're doing, really, what the category of approach is. But really, the main difference is the baro or the radio altimeter difference. So you'll see here that the airport elevation at Honolulu is 13 feet above sea level. So the decision altitude, which is the baro minima, is 213. So that includes the airport elevation. If we weren't to include the airport elevation, we would just do it 200. And which one you use depends on the type of approach that you're doing. I'm not the best at describing it. Have a look, search on YouTube for Blackbox711. He's got an old but a really, really good YouTube video that explains it in a lot more detail and explains the slight differences with, like, because obviously with Boeing it's baro and DH or whatever it is, but it's like, well, it's like MDA and DH or something in Airbus. It's the same, but it's different terms. But Blackbox711's got a really good video on it. But yeah, it's very rare that you ever use the radio altitude. I don't remember the last time I ever used it. So yeah. Doesn't the flight plan calculate that automatically if you insert the ILS approach into the computer thing? No, because it doesn't get inserted there. It gets inserted via your EFIS display onto the PFD. So if I'm doing my minima, I need to program it into here. So you can see I'm twizzling this on the EFIS display, which is changing it on my PFD. It's not in the box at all. So like, well, we know now. So for this approach that we're doing the ILS 8 left. So the minimum is 213. Now we've got a slight issue where this aircraft only goes up in 10s. Oh, actually no, it doesn't. Some only do, so you would just round it up. But there we go, Barrow 213. We got another sub. It's Duncan. Thank you for 74 months. Thank you very, 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 very much indeed. 74 months and still going strong. God, shit, bloody hell. That's 6 years and an extra 2 months on top. Thank you so much, mate. Very, very, very kind of you. Right, let me just respond to a couple of texts and then I'll be with you. And we can actually, it's time to plan the arrival now. Thank you very much, my friend. Right. Rifkiation? Is that how I pronounce that name? Hello, thanks for the follow. Come on, fly-by-wire, get the A380 out. Say that to fly-by-wire, mate. I don't work for them. I think it's still a long way away yet. I know they showed the trailer, but even in that trailer, it still had A320 systems. You could tell because the speed tape only went up to Mach decimal 81, which is not correct for an A380. So I think it's still quite a way away yet. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Even in the Airbus where it's entered in the MCDU, it's still a manual input. Yeah, correct, yeah. So let's go and have a look then. So we've already put the arrival in, but we'll double check. So we're arriving in, we're already actually on this arrival. We already started it, but it's just not on scale here. So we're in on the Inouye 1 on our arrival. So we're inbound to Dilemma at the moment, whatever. Got a couple of restrictions. So we've got Joel at 270 above 17,000. Bambo at 250 between 15 and 10. Inet at 8,000. Inouye 230 above 8. And then we head to Uka 210 at 6. So we can just have a very quick look. I'm not going to go through everyone individually, but we'll just double check it. Yeah, so there's a 270 at 17, 250, it's 15 and 10, 8, 8 with a 230 restriction, and then eventually 210 at 6,000. From Uka, it's the Uka transition for the ILS approach 08 left. Should get the glide slope very latest of Figtra at 2,200 today. Go around altitude is to the south, right-hand turn to the south to Alana with 5,000 feet for the go around altitude today. Main things of concern for us really around Honolulu is just the terrain, but it should be all to the north really for us, so shouldn't really be an issue for where we're coming in from. Other things to note as well, we're landing 8 left. Now at the moment in real life, 8 left's got a NOTAM in place that we cannot vacate past Echo. So we are going to need to make sure that we use relevant braking to make sure that we vacate at Echo today. And we're landing on Terminal 1, which is up here. So in terms of our taxiing, we'll vacate latest of Echo, hopefully. And then Alpha, onto Golf. And then in via Golf, and we'll park somewhere up here on this Terminal 1 satellite up the top there. So that's what we've got in store. We've already put the minima in, 213, we know that. The weather we did have a look at not too long ago, but we'll go and have another look. So it's 040 degrees 7 knots, absolutely fine. Scattered at 2,500, broken 5,500. So hopefully we'll get some nice views, but it might be a bit cloudy. Temperature 24, dew point 18, and the altimeter 3004 today. So we'll stick 3004 in. Transition level should be 18, as we're still domestic in North America, right? Yeah, so 18. And then let's go and have a look at speeds and flaps. So we have got 22.8. We're going to be landing with about 19.1, if that's accurate, which I don't know if it is. So what are we going to be? 21, 20, 19.8. So that's 3.7, right? God, my math is awful. So 404.7, if my math is correct. Actually, let me just delete that to make sure that we got the correct. Because that's our we're at 395 right now. Sorry, Guyfly. Hey, 54 months. Let me stop everything for that sub, because that is a 4.5-year blooming sub. Oh, okay. Looks like Echo is close south of 8 left. Okay. It said on the ATIS earlier on that it's like Echo is the last point or something. I can't remember. Guyfly, 54. Thank you so much for 4.5 freaking years, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, so we're actually landing 391.2. What did the flight plan say? Did it say around about that? Let's go and have a look. Yeah, 391.4. Pretty much smack bang on then. So I'm going to go with flap 3146 today. Exit is available. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it says... Yeah, warning 8 left, shortened 8,000. It says warning 8 left, shortened 8,600 feet available. Last available exit, taxiway Echo. That's just what it says here. Runway 8 left, east. 3,760 feet closed. That's just what it says on the Meta or on the ATIS for the real world airport. I'm going to do the ILS. Just because I've already programmed it in, I can't bother to reprogram for the RRAV. So 146, 213 into there, 3004, and then well, what's the runway length with Echo? It's about 3,700 meter total, so we'll have about 3,000 meters. Well, I'll tell you what, let's go order break 4, and we can always disengage the order break if we need it. If we need it, we can always disengage. Did we do the... Oh yeah, we didn't. So let's do the descent checklist. So recall is checked. Auto brake level 4. Landing data VREF is flap 3146. Minima is 213 baro. And the approach briefing we've just done. Is there anything else I've missed? I don't think there is. I don't know, Millisard. Sorry, mate. I really don't know. Brakes are going to cook. Yeah, I think we should be alright. How's the new 7878 versus the Kuro? I don't know, mate. I'm not using it. Don't know. No idea. Yeah, I would have thought we'll be fine. Good. So descent checklist is complete. So the first real altitude restriction that we're going to have is Joel above 17,000. Looks like there's somebody... Oh, they're flying... Oh, this could be fun. There's somebody flying a PA-28 coming in from another airport. I'm not flying 5 hours to have a faff with VATS in traffic. See how it goes. Should be alright. No cheating using Time Excel last night here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Oh god, that just sounds. I mean, like that overnight when you're going to bed is fine. A 13-hour and 40-minute flight time is fine when you're going to bed, but sitting there for the whole thing, yuck. Oh, okay, Mac. Yeah, it's just a faff of it. Can't remember what I was going to say now. It's a shame that ATC had to log off, but well. Return? Absolutely not. Oh yeah, I think I honestly think, folks, that is what we're going to have to do. Like when we like get in an aircraft, you know, get an aircraft that is primarily for long haul stuff. and we just don't have time anymore to do long hauls, like, we'll just have to do time Excel stuff. I know people aren't going to like it, but quite frankly, I don't care in some regards, because we'll eventually run out of route options if we don't do it with some of the long haul aircraft, unless we just do like loads of fake routes. It might be quite fun to, like do a long haul route in a couple of hours and enjoy the full departure and arrival. Time Excel is a slippery slope. I mean, I'd only ever use it for like long haul flights if we've got a good few hours spare on stream that we're doing something specific for. I'm not going to be doing it every bloody stream or anything. God no. I hope we are going to get in at that time. I might update the ETA at the top to 1810 just because, well, I'm hoping it's going to be then. I don't know if that ETA is going to change as we descend, but I'll put 1810 in the overlay at the top. We're almost there now, though, folks. Almost there. There's quite a few 777 short haul routes. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping we... But the thing is that you've also got to remember as well that, like, for me, like, we're streaming now, like, we've got to find routes that are like an hour each way, which is much more difficult with the triple, unless we just do one flight that's like 2 hours or something. No, Honda, I don't think it will be. Tokyo to Osaka would be cool. Yeah, I'm not saying that there aren't route options, but, like, yeah. Noah's here on YouTube. How you doing? Good evening, good evening. Welcome, welcome, mate. Good timing. We are finally, at long last, just about to kick into descent into Honolulu. Hello there, Light Bape. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. You can tell us. Yeah, absolutely, Ben. Yeah. Santorini scenery is coming out next week. Oh, nice. Oh, well, we'll plan to check that out then. We'll plan to check that out next week. Istanbul, Athens. That's a nice one, Zachary. Yeah. Yay, resetting an MCP altitude. That feels good. So we go to 17 at Joel. Just got back home from enjoying the sun. Nice. Hopefully. Ah, right. So yeah, just as a reminder, folks, streams next week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I've done a 6-day streaming week this week. It is only going to be a 3-day streaming week next week. I'm away tomorrow. Tuesday we'll stream. Wednesday is the dev Q&A live stream. So I don't want to stream over the top of that. And I'm still not recovered to get back to badminton training, unfortunately. Thursday and Friday we'll stream. And then it'll be back to normal with weekends. No stream over the weekend. I don't really fly the ATR, to be honest with you, Ben. How long is the flight and from where to where? The flight is about 5 hours long. Just over 5 hours long from Los Angeles to Honolulu. So we're going to Hawaii. Of course, like, this is sod's law. We're like right at the end of the flight. And now we get met with like a 73 knot headwind. 5 hours in long haul though? Oh, sorry, it doesn't meet your expectations. It's certainly long enough for me. I sincerely apologize, Philippe. What time is the dev stream on Wednesday? I'm pretty sure it's 17... 5:30 UTC, so 6:30 PM UK time, I think. It's on the dev update. Not flown the 21 Neo in a while? No, I haven't really. Oh god, Adam. KLM Orange Pride livery will look so good in the sim. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how quickly we get paints and how many are going to be included on release as well. Yeah. You enjoy good pineapple pizza from time to time, and I'm not afraid to admit it. That's just disgusting. Right. Will Descend Now work? Oh, nice. It does as well. It's disgusting. Disgusting. How much is the plane? You need to have the premium deluxe version of MSFS. And then it's free. But you obviously have to pay for that version. Unable to maintain VNAV descent speed. Extend speed brakes as required. How does that work? We've descended before top of descent. So I've tried to go into VNAV early here, like into descent early here, so that we get like a 1,000 feet per minute descent rate until it picks up the profile. But for some reason, it's decided to just go absolutely bonkers. That's very weird. Oh, that's not correct. We've descended early, and it's thinking that we need... Oh, this is bugged. That's not correct at all. And now it's picked up that we're 1,000 feet below profile. So you click descend now to descend like you almost do in the Airbus when you pull descent early. Descend at 1,000 feet per minute until it picks up the VNAV profile. That was weird. I've never had that one before in this. That's right, we'll intervene. There's a lot of fans wanted Leeds coach to be sacked. What? Because you played worse in a playoff final that he can't control the playoff? He wasn't on the pitch. I don't get football fans. I'm a football fan, but I don't get it. You have an incredible season. Yeah, it's upsetting that you lose the playoff final and you're like, we must sack the manager. Fucking hell. Talk about overreaction. Surely. I don't think there are many better managers in the championship than Daniel Farker. See, look, what's it doing with the descent? I've got no idea what it's doing. Yes, correct, Akron, yeah. They need something to complain on. Must sack the manager, straight out. I don't get it. Redirect to the waypoint, maybe? Yeah, I could give that a go. See, look, so I don't know if it's because we're in VNAV speed, but like we're 2,400 feet below the profile, so I don't know why we're not. Anyway. Weird. So yeah, we're doing 8 left into Honolulu, so the view should be beautiful. Should be absolutely stunning. Look, we can actually see land. Approach to 2.6 left was amazing. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. We actually, when we were watching the Sam Chui video on the 787 yesterday, he did that one. It looks amazing. What's the best bizjet? I don't really do a lot of bizjet flying, so I don't really know. LDA 2.6 left? Yeah, I'd love to do that approach. Love to do that approach. We won't do it today. We'll have to do it another times. Right, there we go. VNav profile's coming back in now. So should it go into VNav path when it gets it? There we go. Idle VNav path. Thank you. That's a bit better. Right, hold VNav path. It might have been that I was in the incorrect autopilot modes or so. We got it sorted now, though. An ANA A380. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so you won't be doing this approach today, folks, but if you ever fly into here and want a freaking cool approach to do, this one's awesome. The LDA 26 left. So you get whatever that is. I can't pronounce it. Yuizi. And then you just do a visual turn final. So you get down to whatever that altitude would be. And then you do a visual turn 26 left and it's just gorgeous. Fortunately, it's not often they get to do it. Do you not get bored for 6 hours just watching and talking? I'll be honest with you, today's really dragged. It's very rare that I do a flight this long. Very, very, very rare, but loads of people have been asking me to do a flight, a long haul for ages. So we decided to do one today, but yeah, it's really dragged. It's really dragged. Yeah, we're not doing a rotation, that's for sure. See that ETA starting to drop back again? It's annoying when that happens. This is the returning flight? Yeah. Can't wait for the INI A350? Yeah, the thing's going to be awesome. Very few short hauls with that thing, so you know. SIN to JFK for the first flight. Ugh, yuck. Yeah. I think 777 or A350 will be... Yeah, there'll be lots more people doing long hauls on that sim. As I say, I don't have the time to do the long hauls, so we'll have to find an alternative kind of option. See, look at that ETA just drop all the way back now. That's upsetting. Do you descend quite early on this arrival with that going back there? I don't know. Because it's now saying that you've got about half an hour until landing. Even though we're through 24,000 feet. Now it should slow us down here because there's a 270 knot speed restriction at Joel. There it is, just as I say it. Look at that. Caronado, I swear to you on my life that not only am I on the same mask that I started with, but it is on the same battery. Or batteries. I hand on heart promise you that I do not even know what batteries it takes. It's ridiculous. I don't know how it's lasted this long. It's on some sort of like nuclear fission. Fission, is that a word? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, very good value for money. Yeah, it'll be a very sad day when the battery goes on that, yeah. So yeah, next restriction is between 15 and 10 at Bambo. I don't know if I want to. I certainly don't think I want to open the battery compartment without gloves on. God knows what's in there. If it's like leaked oh, I don't know. It must be fine if it's worked all this time. Well, see, look, now that ETA's come back again. It's really weird. It's jumping all over the shop. Right, we'll do one more song. Actually, I'm going to find a better one from this musician that I want. Cool, last song then. I hope we get some nice views after all this flying. If it's horrible clouds and we don't see much, I'm going to be upset. Although, guys, yeah, if you missed it earlier on, the takeoff and the departure out of LAX was the best departure we've ever done in MSFS. The views were unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. It was unreal. So definitely recommend, if you've got a spare 5 minutes or so, going back into the VOD and just watching the departure out of LAX. It was crazy. Oh crap, yeah, CTAF, that's a thing. $1181. Jesse, where'd you go? Why'd you chuck me out of your life? Tell me, let me know, yeah. Let me know. So it's 3004. Good. Which is 1017. Good. So approach checklist. Altimeters 3004, passing 17,200 feet now. Checked. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, I had a huge nerdgasm. Huge. Paro again or Tonkonsin? Yeah, they're good fun. Not done those for ages. I've done my own. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got a 250 knot speed restriction at Bambo. I'm really not too worried if we're a little bit fast for it. Might order a Domino's tonight. Nice. I don't know what I'm going to do once I finish this stream. Out of your life, tell me, let me know, yeah. Doing alright. Hawaiian at Pisa. Oh, very good. The return, yeah. Am I using any mods, or are you using default settings for your graphics? No, my graphics are all default. Are we going to get destroyed with clouds covering the view? What graphics card do I use? It's all down in the description below and on my website. I use a 4090. Let's see. I'm gonna go away and left me. Let's see. Land ho! Tell me. Let me know you're doing alright. It's up, so buddy, how you doing? Zam1's here on YouTube as well. Hello, good timing, folks. Just coming in for landing. Well, not far out now, 15 minutes or so. Hello there, Mikey B. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Cheers. 9 hours in the sim crash. Oh, faff. I'm looking forward to the PMDG 777 because it'll have autosave. Not many aircraft do in MSFS still. Is the new 787 on the marketplace? No, this is just the freeware Horizon Sim 7879. I've not got the new one on the marketplace. Let me know you're doing alright. Tell me. Let me know you. Let me know you're doing alright. Beautiful. So we've still got 51 miles to run. Good lord. I would say if there's a chance of us taking a downwind turn a little bit earlier. So there should be Diamond Head. Don't know how well it's going to load in really at this altitude. The new one on the marketplace needs update. It doesn't have sim brief yet. That's why I've not really got it yet, because it's not got a perf calculator or sim brief or anything. Aerosoft completely killed the CRJ. On the sim update 15 you can't fly it. Oh really? Oh. Oh dear. So yeah, Waikiki and everything below us. Finally seeing Honolulu. Finally. Beautiful. Going to Hawaii next year? Oh, I'm jealous, Sam. Is that an added Honolulu City? Yeah. So the buildings that you see down there, that's Sam Scene 3D. It's their US like US Cities Volume 2 pack. Definitely better than the default buildings. I'll be the first to admit. Doesn't look too bad. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, okay. Switch over to CTAF. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 3 descending through 9,000 for the ILS approach, 8 left. Will report turning base. 1 to go is checked.
Honolulu traffic, Connie 368, just established 16 miles for the ILS, 8 left.
Mac, did you do the full procedure? So we've got a speed restriction of 210 knots at the next. You did, okay. So Uka, we need to be max 210 knots at 6,000, so we will need to take flat 1 by then. Good evening, Hayden. How you doing? Welcome, everybody just coming in. How good is the city pack on FPS? I've not noticed any difference on FPS. Do you use PPD? No. I don't. Where did you go? Don't know why I can't see him on TCAS at all. That's fine. So we're going to go flat 1 early just because it wants us to slow us down to 210. And I'm going to open that speed window for it because otherwise it's going to try and take us to the flat 1 bug speed. 1 to go is checked. So there's the airport. You're booking RIAT. Nice. Yeah, I need to sort RIAT. I've not done that yet. Oh, that looks beautiful. Still got 32 miles to run. Gosh. I was going to see if we could just take ourselves in a little bit earlier. But I think Mac's done the full...
10 miles, ILS
Yeah, I think we'd struggle. Ah, well, let me do it as a fix. Right, we might as well enjoy the views now that we got it. Which camera add-on do I use? I don't. I use the default camera. There's no camera add-ons for MSFS. Do you have a plan on your first 777? Yeah, it'd probably be a delivery flight out of Everett, I would have thought. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll just do the full procedure. Bugger it. Back from dinner, how's the flight? We're almost there, mate. We're just on the downwind. I heard a while ago that next gen sim is making a Saab 340. Oh, I don't know about that. I've not heard that one. 777 add-ons are still not quite good enough yet. What do you mean?
Honolulu traffic. Connie 368 short final 08 left. Honolulu.
Aloha. Feels strange that the Horizon 787 is this good for being free. Well, you've got to remember that 95% of the systems are the default working title, not the Horizon. Horizon didn't do any of the avionics stuff, or the systems, or the autopilot. That was all done by working title for MSFS. So yeah, Selich, however you pronounce that name, it's 220 max at 4,000. Want to go as checked? Oh, the captain temperature. Yeah, I got you. Oh, okay, Zam. Do you think MSFS 2024 will come for Xbox? Luca, I work for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and yes, of course it will. Release date, please, mate. Yeah, man. How is Sim Update 15? Give it a try. Let me know.
Honolulu traffic. Connie 368 vacating 08 left.
Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 3, establishing localizer, ILS 8 lefts, 15 miles. Maps 5. Lock. Beautiful approach. Yeah, if I slam the landing now, I'm going to be mad. Beautiful views. Look at that for an approach. Absolutely gorgeous. Don't know why I get that sound. Speed brakes on? No, they're not at the moment. They don't need to be. Have you tried the India's A320 Neo V2? Yes, of course I have. Yes. Been flying that thing for a good few months with the beta. Right, flap 10 at 10 is a good gate in the, well, really for the 7.4, 7.8 kind of thing.
Crossing 08 left at Yankee.
No, 1,000 to go isn't that sound. That's like a buzzing sound, like a brrr kind of sound. There's some, there's a, in the Oceania World Update, there's some stuff for Hawaii. But don't know about Honolulu City Pack.
And clear 08 left.
Lovely. Alright, pausing alerts. For the landing. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 3, 7 miles, ILS 08 left. Okay, get down.
2500.
That was 20. That's cool, yeah, that's why I'm talking about like time acceleration stuff. You can always do that. But realism, but having time on our hands. What an approach! Worth the 5-hour flight? Looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Absolutely stunning. It's only 8 AM in the morning here, so you can see like the sun, or you know, it's like in a completely different spot. Laps 30. Announced 5. Landing checklist. Landing checklist complete. Right, let's hope we don't slam it in. Wish me luck. Those winds are swinging all over the place. Holy crap. I thought the winds were supposed to be like 330 at 4 or something. They're all over the shop. It's variable and gusting all over the place.
500.
Look at it, it's just gone 110 degrees at 11. We're nowhere near the centre line. God, it's shocking. Localizer deviation. Sorry,
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Recovered. Speed brakes up. Reverse as normal. That was interesting. Okay, we'll let it roll out. Just about saved it. Yeah, not exactly the most stable. The localized deviation was well off. I thought we were quite central, and then I looked at the localized deviation and I was like, oh, maybe not. Right, manual brakes, forward idle. There we go, welcome down. Safely on the ground in Honolulu. There we go. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So where are we vacating then? Sierra, it will go. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 3 vacated, 8 left at Sierra, taxiing Alpha Golf to the bay. So we're going to make this left here. And then we'll clean up, get rid of the HUD. Well, there we go then, folks. Yeah, not my finest of... Well, I mean, the winds were all over the shop, so certainly keeping me busy, but woke me up after the long flight. And I don't know what was going on with the localizer deviation there. It looked like from my position, I thought we were nice and central. And then as we got to about 400 feet, I was like, oh no, we're not. But managed to correct it in time. Right, okay. Oh, it's a prime air over there. Interesting that they're on a stand there. Why is it so loud? Everything is so loud. Okay, so yeah, if I zoom in, we should be taking this. Oops. So we're going to be taking this next right-hand turn here to join Golf. Somebody said that they arrived on Alpha 4 the other day, so we'll aim for that, shall we? So, here we go. Oh, yeah, I know why. It's because all my settings reset in MSFS a couple of days ago, and I've not changed the audio back down. Does anybody know what specific setting that is that does that?
Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 90, taxiing to runway 4 right via Echo Charlie, cross 8 left, 4 right, traffic.
That is a long taxi. I need to have a look and see where it is. Do you using Active Sky default? No, I just use default. $717. How much would you recommend Realtime? Realtime's actually really good. I was skeptical of it, but I actually really enjoy it. So yeah, scenery, by the way, folks, if you're not aware, this is the incredible Ini-built Honolulu. It's really nice. Really nice scenery. I've never even gone around this area before, so I think I can continue on this taxiway, can I? Yeah, I'll continue on this middle line, I guess, whatever. I like the USA flag in there. Yeah, in this scenery is one of Ini-build's best. I mean, I think Ini-build scenery is always like really good quality, but I don't know, there's just something about this one that just... I think it's because we rarely fly here. Do you know what I mean? I think it's because we rarely fly here. Right, so we're just the other side of this. And there we go. Well, what a flight. We've made it down nicely with timing, though, haven't we? The flight time was definitely shorter than it should have been. I think Simbrief gave us like a 5-hour, 15-minute flight time. It certainly wasn't that long. You ever fly a heli? I used to do a lot of heli-med stuff. Yeah, I don't do it as often now, but yeah, I love heli-med stuff. I really enjoy that kind of flying. So that's Alpha 6. Which means that must be Alpha 5. And then this must be Alpha 4. Good. APU's running. We made it. Performance is perfect, as you can see. Like, not a single stutter, really. It's just butter smooth. Multi-aircraft trip. Oh, I don't know. I've not planned anything yet, cheers. Right, there we go. Parking brake set. APU is running, so engine shutdown. Yeah, that's part of the innie build scenery, Wallick. Yeah, up to date. Okay, seatbelt signs out. Beacon light can go off. Ground power's available, so we'll switch to that. Depressurize. Request deboarding. And then we'll do the shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. There we are. A successful rotation. Welcome down to Honolulu, everybody. We made it. Aha. What a flight! That was a long way, but we made it! Welcome down, everybody. Bit of traffic around. So there's Mac all the way over there. Thanks for flying with us, Mac. And his Kalita Air 747. Cheers, mate. And then there's a Prime Air, it looks to be A330. Taxiing out. Although it's actually, it says it's Prime Air. It's actually supposed to be a Hawaiian A330, but the model matching's not got it. And then I don't know what happened with the... There was supposed to be an American Airlines flying with us. We made it the whole way, but I don't know where they've gone. There we go. And there we are, we're down. So, let's have a look at Volanta, shall we? There we go. Oh, happy with that. So, flight time 5 hours 10 minutes. So, we were 6 minutes early. Block time was 5 hours 33. And the landing rate was a 251.19, G-force of 0.99. There's the beautiful approach. Thanks for those follows coming through, by the way. Manti and Nordic Pilot, thank you. And then the most important factor, yeah, look at that, there you go. With the winds going all over the place, I think that's nice on the centre line. And there's the main markers, so very happy with that. And we're off nicely at Sierra.
Crossing 8 left, 4 left, and 4
and then the taxi in. Good. Well, there we go. Didn't he have a crash? Oh, no. Oh, I might have missed it. Oh, damn it. I might have missed it in the chat. So there we are. Well, we did it. I promised you all a long haul. That is certainly a long haul in my books. 5 hours and 10 minutes is definitely long enough for me. Maybe I'm a boomer and I just can't do long flights anymore, but we did it. I promised one. You got one. So, I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you again to Mac for flying alongside us on VATSIM, and thank you all for flying along with us, whether just chilling out in the chat and doing your own things today. Very much appreciate all of you who supported the stream, whether you've been here for 5 minutes or the whole 6.5 hours. Whether you've supported with a follow today, lurking, chatting, a sub, whatever it is, honestly, it means the absolute world. I only do these things for your entertainment, I really do. So you folks coming in, supporting the channel in the way that you do, it's the reason why I do this, so I greatly appreciate it. And Hayden, hey, thank you again, mate. Cheers, bud. See you, Chewy, for sure. Any chance of your MSFS 2020 settings somewhere? They're on my website, chewy94.co.uk. So we will be back on Tuesday. No live stream tomorrow because I'm out for Bank Holiday Monday here in the UK, and then we will be back on Tuesday. All right, so I will see you all then, but have a great rest of your Sunday evening, whatever you've all got planned. Have a great Monday as well, and we'll see you on Monday. Thank you all so much for your great support, folks. Really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. See you on Tuesday. Good night all. Happy landing.